Hopefully that's right. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Is that my chat room right now? Holy crap. Or is that the chat from yesterday? With all those chats already in the chat room? Let me pop my stuff up. Anyways, welcome to the Shake Up. I handicapped a little bit of what we got? Gulfstream, Tampa Bay Downs, and Fairgrounds today. But I am feeling like shit today. So I'm hoping to be able to stay on the whole time. I guess those chalks were too much for my system to handle yesterday. And I did not play Turfway last night. And watching most of the results yesterday at Turfway, I'm kind of glad I didn't, because Turfway was awfully chalky last night too, up until the last race. No, we're just trying to get on to give us enough time to look at the first, second race. Let's see, what all we got? You guys been active in the chat already today. Hey, Parsons, did you play Turfway last night? I know you told me I could call, but did you actually sit and play? I just couldn't do it last night. Yeah, I didn't. I want to do that without the commercials, but I finally did it. Let me see. I got to get all my stuff together. But anyway, so what we got in here? We got Disco in here, Grows It Well, Parson, Jeff's here. Who else is here? William, Stephen Marshall, Bender. What's up, guys? I think I got everyone that was in here. Holy shit, you guys been active on chat already. My God. Oh man, yeah, I woke up today and I don't know what. Every time I tried to sit up, I just got so dizzy. So, and I'm a bit nauseous, but I got some coffee. I'm hoping I start to feel okay. Let me get my betting account up and everything set up. Hey, what's up, dog? No, I don't even drink. I don't even drink, man. I all we did, we made some pizza. My wife made some pizza. All I did was have dinner last night. I tried to watch Turfway last night. I just laid in the bed. I ended up falling asleep super early for me. And then I just woke up and I feel terrible. I didn't do anything. I put it this way, I'm not even tempted to smoke today. I feel so bad. I'm not even thinking about smoking today. Dude, Jeff, I have no idea what's going around on about Bill. He called. He was supposed to show up Friday. Didn't show up. I've tried to text and call him. Can't get through. I have no idea what's going on with Bill. Zero. He might have called me from prison and just was acting like he was from home. I don't know. Oh wait, he would have called collect. Wait, that doesn't work. Well, I might grab a tiny little roach cigar to suck on, but not light, man. I don't I don't know. But I tell you what, by the third race at Turfway last night, uh, I had the forms, but I didn't handicap anything. I knew I didn't really want to play. But seeing the early results, it didn't look like Turfway to me. And I'm not staying up to play those chalky. Now they did get better. They ended the last race with a 25-1. Uh, I thought I spotted something. If you guys are interested in Turfway, I'm going to do this right now. So Turfway did not look right for me yesterday when I was watching it, mainly because a lot of inside horses, they weren't all necessarily winning yesterday. And I will admit I wasn't paying super close attention to it yesterday. But when I was going through the results, something did stick out in my mind. The first race, the 2-horse won. He did angle out. He was a closer. Nothing really stuck on my mind there. Okay. Second race, it came in 4-3-1. I haven't been liking the 6 furlongs races as much as the route races. So I haven't been playing them as much, but I didn't think that much of it because the 4 was 5-2, a little bit over 5-2. The 3 and the 1 were both long, but I think you guys are going to kind of think where I might be going. I am seeing a lot of inside horses getting first or second, and you'll see why it might stick into my mind in the mind because going today it might be worth looking at a Turfway, seeing if the inside might be good. So the third race, the 4 won, but he was 70 cents on the dollar, so that's not a big deal. He was a 5-horse in the 4-hole. But then we get another 1-horse winning. It's not that big a deal because he was a big chalk. But usually, I swear to God, I'm seeing more inside horses running well than I have all year there. And it does get a little bit more interesting. So the 5th race, the 11-horse wins. He was 2-1. But then the 3 gets second at 32-1, and the 4 gets fourth at almost 200 to, or third at almost 200-1. I think you see where I'm going here. It could have been, might be interesting to think maybe the inside might be getting a little bit better. The 12-horse won, he was even money, but look who sucked in at second. 19-1, the 2-horse runs second. These inside horses, usually at Turfway, I don't expect to see these inside horses even getting second. Then we get the 7th race. It comes in 2-1. Yeah, 2 was the favorite, but 1 was still 21-1. And then they tap off the last race of the day with the 3-horse winning at 25-1. Rail early, 4 wide rush up. So I don't think I'm going to have the energy to play Turfway tonight with the way I'm feeling right now, but it might be worth considering if you guys are trying to play Turfway. William Smith saying the outside was killing it at Sam Houston. Bill may be spending his dollars on Vegas and having fun in strip clubs. Bill may have made $100 million from GameStop this weekend. Hey, what's up, Dave G? What's up, Larry? Stephen Marshall. Oh, nice. Enjoy your cigar. You're going to carry the torch for me. You're going to smoke a cigar in my honor today. Oh my God. All right. So I did find that a little interesting in at Turfway, possibly. Hey, what's up, Frankie? Why are the pools at Gulfstream going to be a monster? Is something special today that I don't follow up in horse racing news, so I don't even know? I'm always the last guy to know. Oh, a Macadoodle. Macadoodle in Esperado. Oh, Santa Anita and Aqueduct has canceled. Okay. All right. Well, let's start with the first race. We got 14 minutes. We should have enough time. We're going to try to go. Yesterday was kind of just non-eventful. Uh, just too many favorites. You know, we don't got problems with sitting out races we don't care about. But yesterday was just too many of those. Hopefully today, we'll put it this way. I don't think they can run more favorites than they did yesterday at every track in the fucking country. But I don't want to challenge them because they might try to prove me wrong. But let's hope that it's not going to be as bad as yesterday, Chalkies. So we got 5 furlongs maiden claiming 16,000 on the turf. The speed did hold up pretty good yesterday. I think they ran 2 turf races yesterday. I just did that just before jumping on. Where the hell is that document? I just did that document. I just did that document. Did I save it to the wrong place? Let's see. Yesterday there was 2 turf sprints, and I got them both technically wiring. And one of the races they went extremely fast, 21-1, 43-2. So we'll keep an eye on that. But usually on these turf sprints, we want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. So let's just go through this race and see this one horse. 2 races back, bad rail stalking closing day. That was his first race out. I can forgive him anyways, but last race, inside of the track was good. He had the inside, didn't really run. Let me get my stuff. He's lightly raced, can improve, but there's no, I just can't make a case to bet him. He's just not for me. I guess he was checked one part of the race. But with those 2 running lines, I can't really make a case for him. I'm not that interested. 2's coming from Laurel. Remember, we're looking for horses that can be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. I guess technically he matches. Trying turf for the first time. I don't think I'm that interested in this horse. The speed figures look super light, even though I don't like speed figures. I really don't care that much for cheap Laurel horses shipping championship meet to Gulfstream. You know, maybe the better horses might look a little bit better. But I don't even have the energy to dig that much on him, but I just know I'm not that interested. The 3 horse timer malfunction last race, barely was in contention at the first call. He was 3 by a quarter. He was close, but we're still looking for a horse with more speed. 2 races back, it was a speed favoring track. The clock malfunctioned, so it's hard for me to rate. I gave him an asterisk because he came out 5 by 3 and a quarter, so he didn't qualify as having a chance for not having any speed. Was still his best speed figure, but I don't really care for that race. 3 races ago, 1 race sample, hard for me to judge. 21-4, 45-3. The 21-4 is not bad, but the 45-3 is definitely on the slow side. I guess compared to the other 2 horses, he has a pulse in this race, but I'm not really caring for him. The 4 horse earned a negative 44 speed figure. Why keep counting beaten links when you're 75 links behind? Uh, Look, I think you can forgive every horse for the first time out, but can I make a reason for betting this horse? No, not off of that running line. The only thing I have that it was an early stalking day and I gave him an asterisk for not having any speed, but I always say that if this horse, if a horse improves his next time out, I wouldn't be shocked. Uh, yeah, I'd be shocked if he won, but I think he has to improve because I don't think you can still be a racehorse if you match that race again. I think you have to go to the fair and be a merry-go-round horse if you run that race again. Uh, so there will be improvement there, I think. The 5 horse speed favoring track last time he ran, not a bad speed figure. He was off a little bit slow. I gave him an asterisk just because when I think it's a speed favoring track, that means every horse went wire to wire that day. Speed was holding, the track was acting like a merry-go-round, meaning no one was really passing anybody. So he didn't have a shot. Uh, but there's not enough reason for me to bet that horse. Like I still need a reason to bet a horse. The 6 horse is scratched, and I did not do the scratches early because I'm feeling like crap. So we're gonna just get the scratches as we go. All right, so finally we got a horse that might look a little interesting. I'm surprised he's 5-1 because everyone inside of him looks like garbage. The 7 horse, bad rail stalking closer track last time he ran. He tried to go wire to wire. He went too fast to win. I love that asterisk there. I normally don't like route horses dropping to a sprint. This is an extremely weak field. This is a horse that at least looked like he's trying to be a racehorse. Uh, that race is not bad. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. He had the bad rail. He went too fast to win for the first call before slowing down. I even like that race. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was stuck in the 5 hole. He came out decently fast before falling apart. I didn't think there was any way that I was going to be even a little bit interested in this race, but him at 5-1 might not be the worst play in the world. What we got? What is that? The 8 horse? Slow last time he ran. 2 races back, it was an early pressing day. He was slow average that day. I don't like his marks. I don't like much about him, but this is such a weak field. He does look like he can fit as a stalker. The 9 horse is scratched. Good, because I think the 9 horse probably would have been the chalk. And they're betting the 10 horse, so they're betting a Wesley Ward horse. I don't even know how I actually seen the trainer there. Uh, I wish I didn't see the trainer there. They're betting this horse because of Wesley Ward. Uh, and I don't follow jockeys and trainers, but even I know that. Isn't Wesley Ward one of the guys that's really good with first time starters on the turf? I'm pretty sure he is. The only horse I'm interested in is this 7 horse in a race that I'm not really that interested. Oh, you know what? And I might like the 3 a little bit. I forgot all about the 3, but the 3 got a little bit to like. I didn't realize he was 11-1 either. Holy crap, do I feel like garbage. Let's see, what do you guys got? Hey, what's up, Chase? Hey, what's up, Clark? Larry? Who else is in here? In the money, Mike? Grows it well? Gregory, what's up, guys? Jorge 811. Oh my God. You know, and I got to get my betting stuff up here. So I'm definitely going to Dutch the what was it, the 3 and the 7. I'm going to put that in now, but I think I'm even going to look for a couple doubles here. Oh. Hey Clark, you go to Northville Downs? Dude, I used to play at Northville Downs all the time. If you've been playing for the last 10 years, you've definitely seen me at Northville Downs. Do you know me from Northville Downs? I haven't been for about 3 years now, but man, I used to go for the day they shut down DRC to Northville 5 days a week. It'd be hard to miss a bald guy with a big old tattoo on his neck at Northville. I used to sit up in the dining room. In fact, I was thinking about going back there on a Wednesday or so in the next couple weeks just to see who's there. I'm not even sure if they're still open right now. Let's see. The next race is a maiden claiming 12.5 mile on the dirt. I did like the inside of the track yesterday at Gulfstream, and for the meet, it's been pretty solid. I think I think only one horse won from the outside yesterday. Oh my God. Yeah, only a horse from the 7 hole won yesterday. Boy, I don't think there's much in this second race. The the biggest problem with the second race, I'm not seeing any talent. I think I'm going to do a little double though. I'm not crazy about this bet. It's going to be on my smaller side if I even get it in. Holy. But I'm going to do that 3 and 7. Wait a minute. What's going on here? How did I switch to the wrong race? What did I do there? 3 and 7. Oh, got to set it back to double. Try it one more time. 3 and 7 to 1 and the 3. Oh man. I don't know how you can feel this dizzy just sitting. Yeah, that second race is very rough. I kind of just took a couple inside horses. I don't like that race, but because I'm playing a 14-1 and a 6-1, I thought on a small bet, maybe just play to the inside and possibly start this day off pretty big. Hey, what's up, Sky? Joshua? Yeah, that's a bad field next race. Oh, Clark, yeah, dude, I definitely want to be check you out if we go to Northville. Dude, I went there for a lot of years. Who was the one? I don't remember the one horse having speed. They're going to have this first time starter run, damn it. You know what? I don't care if I win or lose this race. I just don't want to see another chalk start off the day. I don't have enough energy. Come on with this three. I don't have enough energy to watch chalk today. Oh. Where's our TV remote? All right. Well, it was definitely worth a play on that three. Worth a play. Didn't quite work out for us. Chase, you hit the 8, huh? Who the hell was the 8 there? Needed the 3 there. Who was the 8? Why am I looking at that, man? I'm having difficulties. Oh, shit. The 8 did have a shot that race. The 8 did have a shot that race. I kind of forgot about him. Oh, man, that's a nice exacta. That's too nice of an exacta to hit or to miss. Well, at least we got to watch a 6-1, so we know they're still able to run prices in horse racing. Thank God. I don't want to watch another chalk day. I'd rather go back and lay down. Let's get our stuff together. 8-3, huh? What is that going to be? About $140 for $2? 140, you think? Hey, what's up, Danny? Spencer? Nice hit, Chase. Chase, you keyed the first and second winner. I hope you crushed that. All you hit was the try and not the exacta too. Well, nothing's wrong with hitting that try. That's for sure. On a cheap ticket too. A, a two that's basically a 2x2x1, right? 2x2x1, right? On a $4 ticket, oh, that's going to be a nice return on that. The exacta paid 131 for $2, so I was pretty close to that. Try paid 114 for 50 cents. Nice start. How is that two? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Am I stupid? That can't be 2x2. Wait a minute. I know I don't play a lot of tries, but that's 2x2. Because if the three wins, you don't have. Wait a minute. That's 2x2. Isn't that 2x2x1? How's that 2x2x3? Because you need if the three wins, you can't have the three in the final leg. If the five runs, am I doing the math wrong? I know I'm not feeling well, but I know I'm not feeling well. Well, no matter what, if it's 2x2x3, it's still a nice damn ticket. But I think that's actually a two by. Ah, no matter what, that's a cheap ticket with a nice ROI and a start. No matter what, I don't know why I'm bickering about ticket cost there, but that still looks like a 2x3x1. It's 3-8. So you got two horses in first spot, but then you got three horses in second spot. But if one of those horses win, so that'd be 2x2. Thank you. It's a $2 ticket. I said thank you like I was right, but I'm not even. Guys, I am really not feeling well one way or another. But nice hit. Jesus Christ. I don't know what's in me right now. I'm tripping out on a really nice ticket cost. I'm tripping out over here. I didn't see how that 8 horse won, and we're going to see it now. Oh, he's gonna be close to the lead at the first call. Okay, he looks like he's gonna be close enough. So he looks like he's gonna stalk here. Actually, 3 and 8 was trying to make the exact same move. 22 was the first call. Wow, look at the eight's legs. His legs look so much faster than everyone else's. Three could not. I wish that. You know what? I needed the three to win there, and I don't think Chase would have been pissed if the three would have won either. I don't think he would have held it against me for wishing the three beat him there because he had it both ways. So the 8-horse stalk there. And we're not going to have time at Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay is in the gate and they're off. Oh my God. Oh my God. Chase is taking a 5 on top of the 4-6 at Tampa. Who else got to play here? Garth likes the 5 at Tampa. Matt Dale says last ticket Paul cashed was a parking ticket. uh, that's not true. I haven't got a parking ticket for quite a long time. I like it. Oh, Frankie Tubbs like the 237. Well, we got 457, and the 4 was a chalk, so I don't really care. Let's see. Whoop, 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 whoop. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I just want to circle them. That's all I want to do right now. Hmm. 5 was definitely on the radar there. Who was a 4? 4 doesn't look bad, especially 2 races ago. 7, I probably would have found interesting. Oh, well, no, he earned those at a mile. He earned those at a mile. I hate that route to sprint angle. 5-2. That was a route race, right? Or that was a sprint race. Yeah, 7 furlongs. And it came in 4.57. Those that pretty much was the 3 most interesting horses from what I had marked. Let's see. Next race is a mile, but on the dirt, I'm mostly interested in Tampa Bay for the turf routes. Fairgrounds, we definitely got a while for. And I did not, can't. Stop. And let's see where we're at Tampa. We got the second race at Tampa, and I already know that this race looks pretty uninspiring at Gulfstream. They're going to chalk the 4-horse, huh? Oh my God, Turfway was bad last night. Yeah, they mushed the turf. No, I did not play Turfway last night, Rex. I did not play Turfway. And I did not regret not playing it. Parsons tried to tempt me, but I did not fall for it. Yeah, I'd like to think on this on a smarter day and in a little more aggressive mindset. I want to say that I don't think I would have wasted that three horse. I wanted to. I would like to say that I could have backdoored that exacta. I knew I didn't want to use a 10. All I liked was the 7. I did say the 8 was a little interesting and nothing on the inside. On a sharper day, I'd like to say that I could have backdoored that a little bit. Uh, hmm. But they did beat the chalk, so I am glad that they beat the 4 to 5 chalk there. This second race is a maiden claiming mile on the dirt. 12.5. So I love these basement horses. The inside of the track has been very good. The one horse inside of the track was good last time he ran. I gave him an asterisk for being outside. He was slow that day. I was trying to get alive to him in the 3. It wasn't so much that I liked any of the 2 races. It was just I really thought that if the 3 or the 7 would win the next race, that it was almost worth just throwing a double out there and possibly getting out to a nice hit. So I don't love this race, but or the last race, but it was kind of like I just seen potential for a price in these 2 races. Uh, so we'll see how much we like it, but 2 races back, this one horse inside of the track was good. He had the inside. Eh, I got him as just being average, slow. Remember, I'm a little harder on closers than I am speed and stalkers. He had the good part of the track. I guess the speed figure was one of his best speed figures. I don't love the race, but I kind of already know that I don't like anything else in this race. 3 races ago, the inside of the track was good. At least he ran an okay speed figure. This horse just looks like a closer. Even when he gets the good part of the track, he's coming off the pace. I don't know if I'll come back on him or what I'll do here, but we'll see. The 2 horse timer malfunctioned that day, so I don't trust any of these timers. It was 1 race sample. He broke slow. He can improve. Drop it in class a little bit. Gets the inside, which is usually where you want to be at Gulfstream. But that's just like a few things that maybe you're just saying maybe, but you don't love you don't love anything. Obviously, I hate the running line, so it's just hard for me to pull the trigger on a horse like this. The 3 horse, 1 race sample last race. Wait a minute, is that right? I don't think that's a 1 race sample. God damn it, I got to look that up. I think what happened, I looked cross-eyed at my notes and I put 1 race and then I scribbled it out. But let me just check it. Yeah, that's what I did. He came out the gate one tick slower than the fastest winner of the day, but then he fell apart pretty damn quick. I don't know. I tried to get alive to him. I don't know how much I like that bet. 2 races ago, 1 race sample, so that one I can't really rate. I guess he earned a decent speed figure. As much as I hate speed figures, I mean, there's not shit in here. 3 races ago, inside of the track, he had the inside. That's almost unforgivable. Well, he did run second and he was close. I guess that's okay. He just wasn't good enough. I guess that's okay. It looks to me like he chased the slowest pace of the day that day and couldn't cut in, had the rail when the rail was good, but just wasn't good enough. Four horses the favorite. He doesn't look like anything special to me. Uh, might have a little bit more speed here because he's a sprinter stretching out. Got kind of the best speed figures if you like speed figures. I just got him as being kind of average and sometimes slow and nothing all that special. Five horses stretching out too, also for the first time. Slow. Early pressing day last time he ran. I don't see nothing there. Uh, Two back. It was an early pressing day. Asterisk, slow. 3 races ago, asterisk, slow, average. I'm not getting excited for this damn field. Now, if you're right about the bias, okay, when you get a field like this, there's not a lot of talent, everyone kind of looks bad. If there is a bias, even a small, tiny bias, I tend to believe that the bias is even going to play stronger in a field like this than it would against better horses. Uh, I just got tired going through these horses. There's nothing on the outside either. The 9 horse ran against a bunch of biases, but if I'm right about the inside being the place to be, he's going to be against it again today. I probably just used the 1 through 4 in a race that I don't like, and I'm not even sure what the hell I'm going to do here, if anything. Let's see what you guys got. I need you guys to be active today because it's going to be hard for me to do what I'm doing right now. Hopefully you guys got some cool things. Let's see. Grows and Wells is looking at some super. Paul, 7 has the best marks if you look 4 races back. Let's look at the 7. What would that be? October 15th? October 15th. October 15th, inside track was good. He was on the inside. So we'll just call that running with the bias. He went 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. That's how I do my seconds when I mark them live. I do a triangle with a little mark inside. That's the same as a second. 45-1 is another second. Yeah, he gets a little bit interesting. I'm just going to be devil's advocate. You know what? 12-1. I don't even want to be that big of a devil's advocate because I don't want to talk anyone off of a 12-1. My only thing is he kind of ran with the bias that day. But yeah, those are by far the best marks on any horse here. 12-1 is definitely the right price to say it's worth the play. Without a doubt. If that's who you like, Bender, I would not jump off this horse because there's not much here. The very next race, he ran against the bias again. So I got no problem with that, going to that. I got no problem. This race is the hardest to explain, but because the timer and everything malfunctioned, I don't really have a note there that could help explain that race. I would feel a lot better if we could explain that race. And then this slow race, Bender, is pretty easy to explain. We know it was on a turf. We know speed is deadly on the turf. It said he was bumped at the start. Maybe that could have knocked him off. This horse is definitely not that bad at 12-1. 13-1 is even better. Oh yeah, I see where you're saying he even got help with the bias. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing that makes me a little bit nervous. The other thing that makes me a little bit nervous on him is if it's just inside today, he could be in a little thing. But that's you're getting the price. I'm even trying to decide if I want to do anything with the 124 or just be out here. If I went doubles, but if I had a single next race or something like a single, next race doesn't look too bad either. I got an excuse to go a little nuts today, right? I'm not feeling well, so maybe I got some medicine in me and I can go a little loopy here, and my wife can't get mad at me. Let's see. Try to beat the 4 there. I'm thinking of doing that double. I hate this fucking thing. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Exacta. 3 and 1 to win. That's kind of what I'm thinking about doing here. I think I can do all of that. I think I can do all of that. 1 and 3 to win. I think I want to get the double in first. What was it? 1, 2, 3, 7. I want to leave the 4 off. To the 1 single next race, that's in the double. We can play that pretty decent. And then the exacta that I'm doing, what's this exacta? Let's see, we got 2 by 4. So $8 base bet. Is there anyone that probably wouldn't pay? Those look like they'll pay. Let me see, because let me just make sure they pay. 4 on top of the 1. Oh, wait a minute. They're not as great as I thought. 4 on top of the 1 is paying $30. 4 on top of the 2 is paying 13. 4 on top. Oh, they're not paying what I thought. In the exactas. So you got to pay 4 on top of the 2 and 3 a little bit more. Am I even going to get this in? I might not get that in. I'll get some of it in. And then do a little bit more with just the 4 on top with those horses. On top of the, what, 2 and 3. Blame it on the drugs. I didn't. The thing is, I haven't even took anything. But I am loopy as fuck. Oh my God. I just feel so dizzy. I don't know why I feel so dizzy. I feel more dizzy than I feel sick. I just feel dizzy. I was really hoping that the three could try to be the first one trying to run. I was hoping the three would get the jump on this full horse. This I think this is really bad with the full horse getting the lead. Although the three's in pretty good position, because that's one of the exactas that I played more, that 4-3. But I'd still rather if they can oh shit, come on, three, you got to get rid of this five. And I really want the three to beat the four. I really need the three to beat the four here. Oh. Yeah, I'm blaming that one on being sick. Oh, another 4-5. 4-6. Jesus. Please, God, let them stiff some chalks today. I don't care what you have to do. Racing is too honest these days. We need we need stiff chalks. We need long shots. I can't stand to look at this shit. Racing is supposed to be corrupt. You can't call a sport corrupt when we've been seeing this many fucking chalks. Richard, my best races to handicap are definitely sprints. I feel most comfortable in cheap sprint races. They're the ones where at the begin from the beginning of my handicapping, they were my focus. Years when I first started handicapping, I just tried to do sprints. I hated the route races. I didn't even keep track of the route races, and I refused to play turf back in the day. Turf is really new for me. I've only been playing turf for about 6 years now. Out of 30 plus years of handicapping, uh, I used to not even look at a turf race. Uh, I used to avoid them like a plague. So just in the last 6 years, I started playing turf. Uh, Dirt routes, I didn't avoid them like turf. I just, I just didn't care for them as much. But then now nothing really matters. I hit as many turf. I don't know about as many, but right now I feel like there's probably no difference. I have highlight videos from all of them, kind of deal. Uh, but I do feel different comfort levels. Like right now, the turf route races at Gulfstream, I'm not super confident on. You know, but it changes. First and third. And I even put the four in the double. I was really thinking that I wasn't even going to play that. And then when I said that, oh, I could do a little stupid shit today, I decided to go really stupid. I just hope I don't stay stuck on stupid today. That was a route race, right? Yeah, that was a route race. Let's look over at Tampa Bay. But mostly, Richard, I honestly, what I try to do is stick to the best profile on on the bias reports. I tend to just try to focus on the best profile that I can play, and as long as I'm right about the profile, the winners and the tickets cash, that takes care of themselves in the long run. Not always for short runs. On any day you can be completely wrong about the profile for a day. But uh, you know, what am I looking for at Tampa running style? I want to say Tampa Bay, the on the dirt routes, it's winning like an insane amount from the inside of the track. 54% post 1 through 3 is winning 54% of the races there. Not the biggest sample. They've only had 59 races. So they post 1 through 3 has won 32 of 59 races. That's huge. But then we get the one horse at 7-5 on the inside, which isn't the funnest thing to see. Doesn't look like there's a ton in this field. Excuse me. Gulfstream Heart. They're already loading. I was trying to look up this one horse to see how good he looked at Gulfstream. That Gulfstream race I do like. 7-5. He gets the inside today. He was fast, slow. We're not going to have any time, but he does look kind of like the horse on the inside to beat to me. He looks like he has speed and can rate. Yeah, I'm not that interested in that race. I keep sticking the chat. Hey, what's up, Bill? Bill likes the one here. Frankie Tubbs like the one on top of the 4-6. Yeah, I bet maiden races all the time. If there's too many first timers, I got to cut down the bet. But no, I got no problem betting. I got no problem betting almost anything. Uh, I just have different level of confidence. I don't feel super confident once we get to claiming 62.5 and higher. I don't like the higher end racing, even though Parsons is really convincing me the last couple years. I've been doing really good on that. I used to avoid stakes races like the plague. Uh, maiden races, if it's too dangerous, too many first timers, like I would never play a race with 100% first timers. Uh, I will play a maiden that I have spectacular marks on going against the field of a bunch of first timers. But when in that case, I usually cut down my bet and I take away my right to bitch if it doesn't work out. Like, I know the race is dangerous, but I really like the one. The one gets beat by a first timer and there was 9 of them in the race. I just say that I don't deserve the right to bitch when I make that bet. Sometimes you're getting the right odds and it's just worth a play where you got to go against a dangerous race. And then, but sometimes in my opinion, you can't bitch about races that that you did not have a complete opinion about. Kind of like that last race. I said I was going to do something a little stupid. You didn't really hear me bitch. You see me do a little Lord's Prayer just because they're running too many chalk today or, in the last couple of days. But that it didn't work out for me. Just like I try not to bitch during a play bet, my lower end bets. I might bitch during a higher end bet, but you got to kind of look at things like that. And the one didn't win there, but I do like what I've seen. I said the post 1 through 3 is winning an insane amount. I think it was like 54% of the races, and it did come in 2-1. I think that's very useful information. I don't know if boxing the exacta was enough 4-1 and a 6-5 for any real value, but we'll be looking at that. Hopefully we can find something that we really want to take advantage of. But we don't mind seeing that. And one got beat. Those look like pretty slow fractions at Tampa Bay too. 25-2, 50-2. Those definitely didn't look rough. I see your comment, Jeff, that you're saying that there's a lot of maiden races at Gulfstream. Yeah, might not be the best card. I have a really hard time looking ahead because of the way I play to determine, how some guys can say there's nothing at a track. Because I'm such a biased player and I always hope to spot something that can make a difference in my opinion, I always hold my thoughts until I can see the odds board. Like you might not have liked the horse if you thought he was 4-1, but you're getting 35-1 and you're like, yeah, he's my third choice. I thought he was 4-1. So I never look ahead to be like, I love a card today or I hate a card today, because for me to make a bet, it's all based on opinion, odds, and that sort of stuff. So, part of this game is just looking for mistakes that the crowd makes. And when we have days like yesterday where the crowd doesn't make many mistakes, it's a harder time. And the goal then is just to lose a little bit of money, not to lose your maximum amount for the day. Lose on the lower end of your scale. So even though I'm getting warned that there's a lot of kind of maiden races today, I might end up being able to find something and we might not. I kind of just overall looking at the card right now, I like seeing a lot of cheap races. That does excite me. I got a full day of cheap races at the very least. That excites me. Now, if we can just spot a trend or Find something a little special. Find something that we can go towards our maximum bet on and exploit. That'd be kind of perfect. Okay, so we are going into the third race. So we got another cheap race, 6,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. I did mark that the 4-horse one. I just want to make sure that I'm getting the tic-tac-toe board going. Make sure we're up on everything. And we're in the third race. All right, we got 5.5 furlongs, 6,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime on the dirt. Generally, I like these races. The 1-horse inside of the track was good last time he ran. He had the inside and backed up pretty bad. Average, slow. He gets the inside again today. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good that day. Came out fast. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Second call, he matched strides with the fastest winner. Only to finish the race as being matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. I don't mind that race. He kind of ran with the bias, but I don't mind that race. He might be getting it again today, but he's had the good inside 2 races in a row and still hasn't won. But this is probably going to be a pretty weak field. 3 races ago, the inside of the track was good. He was stuck on the outside. He went fast for the first call, average, slow, fell apart. That was his lowest speed figure. The next 2 races, he did go back to his a little bit higher, but not much. Not much. The 2-horse, speed favoring track last time he ran, that was on the turf. Sprints, got a slow start. Running against the bias, slow, doesn't really matter. Taking a drop in class. That drop in class is a couple level dip. 20,000 to 6,000, that's a couple level dip right there. I don't bet horses just off of a class drop for the most part. You know, he's 8-1. He's kind of flashed a little bit of speed. I don't know. I don't know. He does get the inside. Let's see. Let's see what else is out there. Let's see how weak or strong we think this field is. 3 is scratched. Oh, the 4-horse came out 1 tick slower than the fastest winner last race, average, and he was kind of dueling at the wire or at a neck at the wire, so not a bad race. Just a little bit higher of a level. Not much. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. This is not a mile turf horse. I don't believe he's a mile turf horse. I think they were just trying something with the cheap horse there. You know what? At Tampa Bay, the turf routes have been very unkind for horses near the lead. Very unkind. You can almost count that as running against the bias. We've caught some winners, Parson and I. I don't know about for the on the show, but I know Parsons and I caught some winners off of this move. At 3 to 1, I'm not that crazy about the price. I mean, that doesn't get me all that excited. Let's see. 3 races back, inside of the track was good. He was on the outside. Asterisk, he went decently. Average. Matt Strives with the slowest winner. I don't think he's a throwout yet either. 5 horse got a little bit of speed. Stalking day last time gave him an asterisk. He was average, slow. I don't think that's a bad race. Cheap horses. Wow, 15 to 1 is a little. Wait a minute. Am I going to like this race or not? I'm trying to decide if I even like this race. We got a couple horses dropping. Those are going to be the harder horses for me to figure out here. The 7 definitely should be the favorite. I got no problem with the 7 being the favorite here. I don't think that's a mistake. I favor the inside here, but he's dropping in class. He went fast at the first call last race at a much higher level. 2 races back, he ran against the bias. 10-hole is terrible at Gulfstream West, even the best of days. This horse needs to be I think he deserves to be the favorite. The 8 horse is kind of interesting too. I kind of like the outside horses in this race better than the inside, but overall, I think it's safer to be on the inside of the track. Oh, that's your trainer, Parsons, who's training this 7 horse, huh? D'Angelo. I like that name, D'Angelo. Now I'm such a biased player that right now, even though I think that the 7 and the 8, I think the 7 hands down deserves to be the chalk here. Uh, but I'm always looking for an opportunity. I want to use this profile of the inside of the track usually being the better place to be to try to get around this 7 and this 8 horse. Uh, when the chalk is on the outside at Gulfstream, it usually makes me a little bit more interested in races that I normally would just be like kind of bored with. So that's my train of thought. I think this horse deserves to be the favorite, but I'm going to try to beat him because what I generally think about how this track favors certain types of horses. Uh, so I'm still kind of looking. Five's a little interesting to me at a monster number. Not monster, but pretty solid. But I do feel like I'm reaching a little hard on him. The 1 horse is on my number, and I know he gets wobbly. He does get wobbly. But I do like the price 8 to 1, 7 to 1 or higher. The 2, I'm just not sure what to do with. He ran against the bias last race. He broke slow. He's making a big drop in class. I can see it, but I don't know how much I believe it. I can kind of see it, but he's almost the right price to do it, but I don't know how much I believe in it. Like I always say, sometimes you want to rate how many scenarios you can see. My first scenario I can see is this one getting the lead, the rail being good like it usually is, the 7 and the 8 kind of getting strung out, and the one going wire to wire. That's kind of like my main scenario that I see. I can see the one getting, then the next is kind of the same, but then I see the one kind of getting wobbly in the stretch, and maybe the 2 horse on the inside could pass him. That's kind of like my second, third, or fourth scenario. I'm trying to decide. I can see the one not really being that good, and the 5 gets the break on the inside, but that seems like farther back on my reaching. It's best to play races where you only see 1 or 2 scenarios, by the way. You can already see that I got quite a few that I'm thinking. Uh, and then I do see a scenario where this 4 horse is going to be in the 3 hole. He's just the best. He takes over. The one gets the lead. The other horses are strung outside. 4 just passes the one, and it's a wrap. That's probably my first or second scenario. Actually, I probably like the one going wire wire in the top 2, or the 4 getting the trip in the top 2, and then everything else is behind that. And I'll probably, I'm thinking right now, I'm leaning towards just doing a win Dutch here on the 1 and the 4. And if that 2 beats me, I just got to accept it. And if the 7 or 8 beats me, I already know that the 7 deserves to be the favorite. And he just beats me, and I just get beat by another chalk, I guess. What's up, Brian Reed? What's up, Spencer? Mac and Company, what's up? The Spider is legit. Who's the Spider? Oh shit, the 1 horse is a Starship, one of those Starship stable horses. I actually like those horses. Oh, the Spider is the 4 horse. Yeah, that might be my first scenario. But I think I'm leaning towards possibly doing a Dutch. I know the one could get the lead, but I know for a fact if he gets an easy lead or if he duels for the lead, I think the one's going to end up being a little wobbly. The 2's the horse that I really don't know what to do with. You know, Nick C, I was just thinking of doing that. I was just thinking of boxing a 1-2-4 almost as a saver bet. Let's say I'm putting the bet down on the 1 and the 4. That's what I'm starting. I generally don't like betting 3-to-1s. And I think I'm just going to bet them both the same. I'm not going to even weigh them. You know, on a Dutch bet, you're supposed to bet them where they, no matter which one wins, you make about the same amount of money. Uh, I like both of those scenarios, and I don't see a difference. So I'd rather bet them the same amount because I think it's just as likely that the 1 can win as the 4 in my book. And I want to get paid more when the 4 when the 4 does it. So I don't always do true Dutch bets when I say I'm Dutching. I'm going to do that 1-2-4 box. Clark took a 1 on top of the 2-5 in the double. Cole did a 1-4-5. Brian Reed is keying off the 2 and the 4. Disco is taking the 1 to win in place with the 1-3-7. 1 on top of the 3-7. Stephen Marshall is pounding the 7 at Tampa. That might have been last race. I'm not sure what race that was. Yeah, I don't think I got a fever. I don't think I do. Frankie Tubbs is taking the 6 here. I can't wait till championship meet is over. Come on, keep these outside. Oh, 5 is hustling. Don't let this 5 win because Five, I need you to go away because I was really thinking about betting you and I did it, and I don't want you to hurt the 1. He's gonna hurt me. Oh my God, he's gonna run my belly. No. Is that Jesus Christ? What a bad beat. What a bad beat. I call that race perfectly. Someone called out the 6 there, didn't they? Was that Frankie? Nice hit, Frankie. Really nice hit, Frankie. One got wobbly down the stretch, like I said. Who was a 6? I don't remember talking that much about the 6. Oh, 6 was a. 6 was the big class dropper. 6 was the big class dropper. 6 is the same as the 2. 6 is the exact same as the 2 horse. I even think they're both coming out the same race, aren't they? January 8th. Stir Weaver surprise or something. Yeah, that's the exact same race. And again, we get another big class dropper with a form that we man, dude, I kept on this one. I knew this horse was going to get wobbly. I knew it was going to get wobbly. There was no doubt in my head that he was going to get wobbly. He ran a good race. I can't really complain. How far back did... Dude, I'm getting so freaking nauseous. So freaking nauseous. Not nice hit. Nice hit. 6 is an asshole. No. There was a lot of people that had him, by the way. Joshua looked like he had him. Oh my God, I can't even say this name. Koskun? I know I butchered that. Sorry about that. Frankie Tubbs definitely called him out with the win play show. Nice hit, Frankie. Well, okay. So I'm glad I did what I okay. I don't like losing a bet, but as far as I handicapped that race, I really liked it. I'm really happy that they were able to beat the 6 and the 7 on the outside. Uh, this 6 actually made some sense. This almost goes to that discussion that I was talking about. You know, with the how would you guys rate a race for strength of race? Like this race, we got two big double, triple dip class droppers. The 6 and the 2. The 6 was in the 5 hole also. God damn it. 6 was in the 5 hole also. You know, one of them didn't run a lick, but the other one of them won. Doesn't that make this strength of race? Wouldn't that be good to know the next time this one horse ran that he was probably good enough to win a regular 6,000 non-winners or 2 lifetime claimer, and he only got beat by a horse that was making, what would you guys call this? A claiming $20,000 drop, non-winners of 2 lifetime, to a 6,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. So they definitely got 12.5. Don't they have 10,000? Don't they have 8,000? And then they have 6,000, right? Isn't that at least a triple drop right there? So I'm definitely not bad about I'm not mad about how the one ran. And I'm not that surprised that one of the 2 big class droppers were able to win that race. It's all about their health. The 2 didn't run, the 6 ran. Oh, EP Phone's wife hit the exact data box. Nice. I want to see where this 6 came from. Oh, 6 came from a million links back. Okay. Raised. Oh, 6 kind of cut off the 4, but I don't think there was a need for objection. But the 4 was making that same move, but the 6 beat him to the spot. And you could see the 4 got his head turned. Yeah, that's definitely a close. Definitely a close there. Okay. Just wanted to make sure on the running style there. No. All right. See if I want to go to Tampa. Tampa's on the turf. I want to look at all these turf racing, but I don't think I'm going to have enough time. No, they're in the damn gate. I'm not going to have time here. Tampa Bay, this track has been favoring stalker closers big time. 3 is out. Let's just get these scratches here. The 3 is out. This one horse has legit speed, but like I said, for the most part, that's not what you want to be doing at Tampa. Well, I'm going to really watch this race with interest to see. He does kind of look like Lone Speed. See if he can go wire to wire. My guess is he probably doesn't unless they really slow down this pace. So I'm hoping to see a 23-3 or faster. And it kind of looks like their rating here pretty good. This looks a little bit slow to me. $23-3, dead nuts on the nose. That's when they start closing. So now it's just a matter of how good this one is and if he can get a relaxation at the half here. Oh. 48-4 is kind of getting a relaxation, being able to relax on the clock. That's kind of a slow fraction, but he is getting pressure because we can all see that the 8 is on top of him. And this 8 was a horse that earned hearts while stalking and closing last time. So I think this was a real missed opportunity. I kind of, after that last bat beat, I think the 8 and the 7 and the 1 were hands down the best marks, but only the 8 and the 7 could have came off the pace. And I think I'm a little irritated right now because this 8 horse, I think, was 10-1. And there's the 1's good marks. There's the 7 heart, stalking and closing while coming off the pace. There's a stalker closer, the 8 horse, earning my best marks. I'm just pointing it out. I seen it. I didn't want to run and jump into a bat. And, of course, when you're kind of running bad, that's the shit that happens. But I am happy that the track backed up. And I got a feeling Parsons nailed this. No, hey, Richard, I don't even know who a horrible jockey or trainer is. I don't throw out good marks because of guessing about a ride, because I think every jockey is capable of giving a brilliant ride, and then 2 races later they can give the biggest bonehead. I think the worst jockeys can give a brilliant ride every once in a while, and I think the best jockeys can give terrible rides just as often. You know, I don't think there's much difference. So I never do that, but I will. I will get off a best marked horse like this one. When you hear me say that he's a front runner and the track is backing up, I will get off a best marked horse for that. That's why it was, I wanted to really use this one to gauge this track right now to see if they were going to catch him again, which they did. So I will get off a horse when I think the running style is wrong. The other day, I got off a 17-1 that I kept saying was the best marked horse easily, except the inside of the track is the better place to be, and he won for fun, got to the inside right away. So it's more, I would get off a best marked horse if I don't think they fit the track at a particular time. But never because of a jockey or trainer. I I know you've been watching for a little while. You've never the only time you've heard me mention a jockey's name is when I say I accidentally spotted it or it caught my eye. I'm not kidding. I try not to even look at that. Just like I try not to look at the horses' names either. I try to keep my where I'm just looking at my marks. I don't want to be influenced by horses that won or lost for me in the past. I just want to be a blank slate. I know Parsons hit that horse because he was telling me to get over to Tampa Bay. I'm scanning to see Parsons boom. Maybe he ran out of time too. Maybe he ran out of time. I thought for sure he was going to say boom on that 8-horse winning. Stalkers and closers are the running style. Notice, he stalked. He was within 1 length of the lead at the top of the stretch. The 7-horse fit just as good. I guess the 8 was a little bit better because this horse goes to the lead sometimes, but I would have been between those 2 horses, and I knew it. Oh, he might have. I don't know. I know Parsons will lay a token bet based on shit like that every once in a while, and it drives me nuts. But I would have thought he would have did his main bet. I think there was a good chance that he would have boxed the 8-7. Who was the 6 there? 6 is just a horse. His marks weren't good. I would have liked to look up that Tampa Bay race. But he does come off the pace. Sorry about that. Oh, he's out smoking a cigar, so maybe he did hit that. Honestly, I'll be shocked if Parsons didn't hit that. And you guys, I know I didn't put up the marks before, but you guys know what I say about stalkers and closers when they earn hearts. It's usually a really good sign. You speed horses are supposed to earn the hearts, not back end horses. Let's see what we got here. Fairgrounds race 1. Let me jump in and off of this. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm finally getting business opportunities emails. It took this long. I've been contacted by a couple tout services. Finally. I've been contacted by a couple tout services, and I've been contacted quite a few times about I'm not interested in the tout services. I'm not interested in that. The guy that is showing, at least he's hitting my email a few times, and I don't know what I think about it, but he's talking about doing like an instructional course. I'd be more interested in that, but I still don't know. I always got a problem with trust and branching out and doing stuff with people. What's that for, Kiki? Oh yeah, me and my wife hate that I say honestly so much. I hate that term. I hate that. I hate that saying. It's such a crutch. I'd rather do a million times. Yeah, we talked about doing guests. I don't care about guests, guys. I'd rather meet you guys. I'd rather have you guys on. The only people I care about in horse racing, honestly, is handicappers. So I don't even know what guest I would want to have on. Uh, and I don't think of myself as being able to interview. So it's almost like a sit down and sit the braid. I'm always interested in the things that I'm interested in are these high level rebate players and how they do that. These supposedly they guys in horse racing that pounds the totes and win all of your money and live on yachts. I'm more interested in them than I am trainers, owners, industry people because I think you get that everywhere. And I don't think they're much of a help talking to a trainer about. I just don't. I've never found it useful. Maybe I can dig in certain ways. It's a pretty high bar after having Bill. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. It's just so many other people interview these jockeys, trainers. I listen to them, and I'm never interested. I'm so never interested. Where I can listen to a guy talk about handicapping systems, and I can think it's the biggest piece of trash out there, and I can listen to someone talk like that forever. Oh, Matt, you played 2 summers at a rebate. Yeah, I'm talking about now. I understand rebates because I do get rebates. But I'm talking about these people that are putting. I've never been approached or met someone that I thought was putting well over 7 figures in. Uh, maybe I have, but they never told me or something. But and their goal is to break even and make all the money in uh, rebates, and they got supercomputers in an office across the street, and they're just killing the public every day. I'm fascinated by that. Uh, and I don't even know if I believe it that much. Now I know there's people that does get direct tout action. Uh, I'm so interested. I don't know how much I buy into it. Yeah, Stephen Marshall. Yes, you notice I don't bitch about a 30-1 winning. I mean, I'm jealous I didn't have them, but you'll never see me bitch. My energy goes up when I see that stuff. I don't say how you can. How do you get to that horse? Hey, Frankie Tubbs, how did you get to that horse? I don't see it. No, I never feel that way. I go back. Let's see what we missed. Those horses are out there semi daily. Let's find them. A little angry that we couldn't have backdoored that, even King the one first and second, and that horse was just as good as the 2 horse. Other than he didn't have the inside. If he had the inside, he would have I would have hit. Now, what is going through my mind is we knew the one was going to get a little wobbly. Is the rail as good as I think? Or did that horse win because the one got wobbly and his class drop was good enough? You know, I don't know if I seen your guys' answer, but to me he was making a triple digit a triple a triple class drop. Like was that the difference when the one got wobbly? You know, if the one didn't get wobbly, he would have only been second best. You could see the one slow down, but was it the class drop? So I'm not really I'm not like thinking that the rail is not as good as I actually think the rail is pretty good right now. To me, he was able to overcome because of that triple digit, you know, that triple drop. I keep calling it a triple digit, but the class drop. Uh, Parsons is saying he thinks it was a combination of both the giant class drop, the one getting wobbly, and I think the one was able to outdo the horses that he did because he was on what I think is the good part of the track. You know, there was no doubt that, you know, we thought the one was going to get wobbly. I thought it was worth a play, especially at 9-1. It was a little disappointing to see him get beat at 5-1, you know, but I thought 9-1, he was a great bet, win or lose, is what I thought. I really did. I was willing to take the wobbly at that price. Look at this one's horse. Man, is his head being pulled up in the air? Oh, 4 minutes to Gulfstream. Let's go to Gulfstream. I don't really care about what's going on the turf there, so let's go to Gulfstream. Sorry about that, guys. And bear with me a little bit. I'm really not feeling really good today. Let's see. Are we going in the fifth or the fourth race? I don't even remember. Fourth race. We're going in the fourth race. Damien's friendship. So we got a mile 16th on the turf. Yesterday, we kind of thought that the turf might have been favoring inside, and then that 11 horse won the last race. Uh, I never watched that replay, but if you guys remember, he got a massive rail rally. I wish I would have remembered to watch that replay to see where that rail rally started. Other than that, this turf route race, the turf route races is the kind of the track profile that I start out the day the least confident on every day. It tends to change the most. It tends to ends up being even throughout the meet, but there's days where it gets to be favoring certain parts. But I expect it for the end of the meet to be pretty fair. So it is the most volatile of the surfaces of the biases that I talk about, the turf routes, not the sprints, the routes. Uh, 30-1 at Gulfstream. Just wait, what? Or at Fairgrounds? Look, we gotta look at Gulfstream. Let me get to Gulfstream. No, that was chalk chalk. Oh, 31-1 might have got third. And they're already heading on. The one horse, there's nothing for me on those running lines to look up, to care about. If he wins, it's because of the class drop, lightly raced, and was able to improve. I'm just going to go quick just to see who's marked. The 3 and the 4 earned decent marks while coming off the pace. So did the 7. The 8 is scratched. I don't have, in the shape I am in right now, I don't have time to form an opinion. The 3 and the 4, I'm just going to say, look interesting to me. The 4 at that price, I'm not that interested in that type of a price. And even the 7 looks a little bit interesting here. Who's the favorite? The 2-horse? Timer malfunction last time. Guess I don't have a problem if you win. I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh, sorry about this, guys. Oh, now he's in the shower. Oh. So 2 gets the lead here. Three's the pressure. Are they putting the fractions up in this race, or did the timer already malfunction again? Why can't they time horse racing anymore? Wow, this 6 is making an impressive eye-catching move. That was impressive looking. I don't. It might just. He's not going to continue that move, but that was pretty impressive looking. Doesn't look like they're going to beat the 2. 2, 4, 1, 7, maybe. Another winner coming off a missed timer day. I'm just going to put the conspiracy out there. These clockers are timing these horses, then burying the times, and then they're coming back and hitting these horses. I'm putting out a horse racing conspiracy. I'm not a conspiracy guy, but I'm going to start one. Let's see. Race 5 and everything after at Gulfstream is your shit. Oh, okay, good. Good. The only thing I got to do is really wake up. The only thing I'm not trying to sandbag, guys. I just don't feel well. I wanted to do the show. I handicapped all. I go through and handicapped all this shit. But I am not feeling well today. But, you know, honestly, other than just laying down and closing my eyes, there's nothing else I want to do today. So, Matt, you love it. You know what? All the conspiracy theories you hear at the track, and I always roll my eyes with the they. This is the only conspiracy theory that I kind of like. I think it's funny, and I think how all of a sudden they can't time every race of the day. I mean, we were able to get times for all of these years. Now, all of a sudden, it seems like every track in America, there's trouble timing races. And it's just so funny how many of them are coming back and giving winners. How you doing, man? You were just sleeping. Hey, what's up, Q Savage? Maybe the timer is from Indiana. Yeah, I thought the one ran a pretty good race there. He did look like he got a little nervous or something. I didn't really see what it was. What is that, Bentley? What was that noise? You sounded like a mule. Oh, Oaklawn Park is running. We only got 3 days of results at Oaklawn Park so far. If you guys were buying the bias reports, I talked to someone asked about them, and I said I'll send them to everyone that bought the bias reports. Uh, so I'm going to include Indiana, or I'm sorry, Oaklawn. Uh, we'll throw Oaklawn in there too. Oh my God. But the big thing at Oaklawn, I don't have any Oaklawn handicapped. It's only 3 days into the meet. Opening week was a bit interesting. That outside of that track is where you want to be so far. I don't know if it's going to change. The meet just started. I'm trying to grab it. Out of 17 races, 9 of them has been won from post 7 on out. That's 53%. 6 of them has been won from 4 through 6. So if they're going to run this race pretty damn quick, I just want to watch this race. That's for the 6 furlongs sprints. They've only ran 10 for the routes. The rail's done a little bit better on the routes. But speed has been terrible. Out of 10 races, they only went wire to wire 1 race. So they've been stalking and closing. Now, I wouldn't go crazy acting like these are profiles that are going to continue for the year or their meet, but it is a little interesting. Bill Robinson is on the 3 at Oaklawn. You were the first bet that I seen at Oaklawn, so good luck. I'm rooting for Bill's 3 here. Hey Bender, I'm trying to slow down because I'm not feeling like I'm a little nervous about handicapping under the weather. I feel like I'm missing shit. And then I feel like I should have took advantage with that 1 running second. And I almost feel like in the first race on a sharper day that I might have backdoored that using that 3 in second. So I'm a little nervous about my play, even though I probably shouldn't be right now. And now I'm trying to watch a 4th track. So hey, what's up, Rob Glass? Let's see, who else is in here? Jay? Q, I think I said what's up. Q? Damien? So they are definitely on the middle of the track. Just want to watch these races. I'm hoping to be a little interested in Oh, Tampa, Paul. Let's see, Tampa Bay, we got 6 furlongs, claiming 10,000. Uh, I, ooh, the 5 is out. This is just a 6 furlong race. The 3 I got having really good marks. I myself hate route to sprints. His marks are legit, but I tend not to fall for these horses. I am looking towards the inside of the track. 2 got some legit marks. So in my book, the 2, the 1 in, or the 3 and the 4 got the best marks, but I favor the horse that fits the track better, which would be the 4. Let's see. The 6 and the 7 got some okay. They don't look hopeless. I think we're going over to Gulfstream. The 3's 5-2, the 4's 2-1. Yeah, there's no upside in that race for me. I want a race where I can sink my damn teeth into today. Thanks, Joshua. You know what? Yesterday, we had the most people I've ever had in the chat. We had 113 people for the first time. That's by far. We're growing a little slow. But yesterday was my best. Most people watching live ever. 113 people at all times. That was pretty cool. For the longest time, we were between 60 or 70 people. I didn't even look today. I see a lot of new names in there. Today we're close. We're at 92 people all day today, or so far today. Now, you guys heard me say that I hate the route to sprint angle. I hate that for myself. I know a lot of you guys like it, but I do tend to change my opinion of that angle when the route horse actually gets the lead. Which this 3 did, but it does look like he's done. Well, I don't think this 4. Who was the 7 horse? I just want to mark that winner. Oh, the 7 had good marks there. All right, we're going to the 5th race at Gulfstream. Hey, Kiki, you got to go get me a cigar to see if I still got taste buds. Let's see, we should have plenty of time to look at this race. So we want to look at a Gulfstream here. There is a 4-5 in this race. 8 horses. So who is that? We got to get past the 3 here if we really want to go after this. All right, so we got claiming 16,000, 5 furlongs on the turf. And generally, this track favors speed and stalkers. The rule that I try to operate is you want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. So not at the top of the stretch, on the first call. You really got to get yourself in position on this turf sprint. If you're too far back, they only close about, I think, 7 or 8% of the time, which is very on the low side. So if you do like a closer, if you do think there's a lot of speed and the speed can back up, at least get the right odds to take that risk because they're not winning enough. So when they do win closing, you need to get paid off. But I don't look for closers on this profile. The 1 horse, Matt strives with slowest winner at the first call, average slow. This is a closer. This horse has been closing. On his best days, he's able to get within 3 lengths. But then he seems to lack the kick. And when he's farther back, he gets the kick, but it's just so damn hard to win. Coming back from, 5, 6 lengths back. It's just really hard. I don't care for him because I don't care for the running style. I gave him an asterisk 2 races ago for running against our early pressing day, but 90% of the days at Gulfstream Park, turf sprints, if he runs with that closing running style, 90% of the time, he's going to be running against the bias. And remember, when I'm talking about my profiles, I'm talking about for the win position. I don't think I say that enough. So these type of horses, I'm not saying they can't get second or third. I just don't like them in the win spot. The 2 horse, he definitely fits. He definitely has speed. These are legit fractions that I'm seeing. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow last race, was in position at the top of the stretch, just had no kick. I still like that race. 2 races back, early pressing day, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, got dueled into submission. So this horse is a fast horse. I'm definitely not going to call him a quitter. He won 7 out of 18 races, so he's not a quitter. He fits this race at a nice number. Oh, man, I'm just burping up. That's the 2 horse. The 3 horse, 1 race sample last race. I can't rate that race. Overall, that was quite a bit. This horse is getting class relief big time. Big time. Last race is 1 race sample. Hard for me to rate that race. It said he lost action. I don't know where he lost his action at. It looks like he lost it early because usually he's on the lead. And he's dropping here. 2 races ago, he won 1 tick slower than the fastest winner in one of those stakes. Yeah, he looks legit. I was hoping that he wouldn't look that good. The 4 horse just does not have the running style consistent enough. He does have speed some races. But looking at his last 4 races, he does look like he'll be too far back for me to like. He did manage to win closing last race at Gulfstream, which is very hard to do. But I'm not willing to say he can do it twice. The 5 horse showed real speed last race, but that was at 7.5 furlongs. I I say I don't like route to sprint. I hate it more on the turf. I just hate it more on the turf. I hate it on the dirt. I think it's a worse profile on the turf. Uh, this horse, I'm not going to be that like really holding it against him because all his other races are sprints. So this horse looks like a sprinter that tried a route race last race instead of him being a true router. So uh, 2 races ago, speed favoring track, didn't get the lead, showed enough speed, but couldn't get the lead and didn't win. 3 races ago, it was just the early pressing day and couldn't win. Average match strides with the slowest winner. Yeah, I don't care. Overall, even for a sprinter, even just looking at him as a sprinter, more times than not, he's borderline that 3 lengths off or maybe even a little farther back. 25 to 1. He's not the worst bet at 25 to 1, but I don't care for him. The 6 horse looks more like a route horse to me. There's 4 routes in a row. There's 4 routes in a row. Here's a sprint here. He's a dead nuts closer that day. Here's a sprint there. That's at Tampa Bay. I'm guessing, but I don't think he's right running style. I think he's going to be too far back here. He just looks like a router to me. The 7 horse, average, slow last race. 2 races back, early pressing day. This horse fits, but he looks like a stalker. I tend to want the speed horse on the ticket more than the stalker. I think the 7 fits. 5 to 1 sounds about fair for him. But I'm not crazy about him. Let's see about this. Yeah, I like the 8. I like the 8 here. He fits. 3 races ago, he went too fast to win. Love that race. 2 races ago, he went 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Last race, he matched strides with the fastest winner and then just fell out of it at the end. I like that. But this whole race based on the opinion of this damn 3 horse. The whole time I was looking at this race. So this is a $16,000 claiming race. You know, the 1's been running at roughly that level, sometimes a little bit less. The 2's been pretty close to that level. He's been a little higher level, but we've seen 2 races at him at around this level. Remember, I like the 2. The 4 horse has been all over the place, but he's been at this level. But what I'm getting at, this whole race boils down to this 3. 3 is probably making a double to triple class move. He also has an excuse last race with him losing his action. He has the right running style. He's one of those damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you take him at a short price, you're pissed when he loses. If you go against him and he's a short price, he wins for fucking fun. The whole reason to bet this race is if you think you can get past this 3, and that's what I'm not sure. 3's supposed to crush these, but he's not worth the real play. And the horses that I'm interested in is the 2 at 17 to 1. And I think it was the 8 at 12 to 1. Let's see what you guys are thinking here. Boater likes the 234. But then he says Gulfstream's race 5. Got it. Hey, Paulo. Number 7 is a favorite, too. I'm not sure what track you're talking about, 7. No, 5-1 is a pretty good price, Paulo, if you're talking about Gulfstream. There's really one horse that's just a favorite here. The 3 is the big favorite. If you can beat the 3, everyone else is a solid number. But you might not be talking about Gulfstream. Disco thinks that 8 is a slam. I like the 8 here. In the Money Mike also likes the 2 and the 8. I obviously like that. Frankie Tubbs is on 467 at Gulfstream. Who's a 467? I wanted to look at this 4 again. 4, I think, has to come off the pace, so I don't care for him as much as Frankie does. Who's the 6? Oh, so I'm gonna dig into Frankie's mind a little bit. Frankie thinks that we got a lot of speed here, and that he could backdoor off the pace. Based on that bet, I'm guessing that's what Frankie thinks right here. I'll pay a little bit of pace handicapping there. Hey, what's up, Pie Man? Brian Reed is also kind of thinking the 4. A few of you guys like this 4. I almost feel like the 3 horse puts me in that damned if you do, damned if you don't position. I think the 3 is either going to run away and hide, and if that's the case, I don't want to lose a penny in this race, or I think he's going to get beat. The only problem is the 2 and the 8 are both about the right odds. It's worth jumping into this race. Bill is saying that the 3 is healthy, and he's letting his money speaks for him. So Bill is taking the opposite approach. 3 is healthy. I love the class drops. This horse fits, and I'm willing to take the price. And I can't argue one way or another. We won't know till after the race. Right now, I think I'm going to do one of my lower end bets that can still make me decent money and play against the 3. Maybe I could put 3 on top of those 2 horses as a little saver, but I don't want to invest that much into this race. Let me see if those exactas are worth protecting a bit. They might not be. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, they're kind of worth it. For a little bit of money, I can cover against that. So I think the 3 on top of the 2 and 8 wouldn't be a bad saver. The only problem with that, if the 3 runs his race, he's probably good enough to crush the heart, to crush the 2 and the 8. Like, I don't think the 2 or the 8 can survive a speed battle with the 3. I think the 2 and the 8 can only win if the 3 is kind of just unhealthy and off form. I don't know if they can win by getting in a battle with this horse. I did notice that the 3 was off his jockey. If he's unhealthy, I want him to run. Mac and Company is doing a 3-7. 3 with the 7 with the 5, 6, 8 and a try. Pretty ice cold there. Oh, the jockey's on the 3s back up. I'll be right back. Oh my God, I got to get this out. Oh my God. Justin is on a 358. Bill Robinson is 374. Those look like exactas. Ian likes the 3 on top of the. That might be a no. That's exacta. 3 on top of the 1, 2, or 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. Parsons is sitting out. This horse is dropping 5 levels. I'm out of here. That probably was the smartest move. Unlike Frankie's 6 horse that was dropping the levels, Frankie horse gave you value. This horse gives you no upside. Frankie's horse gave you a ton of upside. 3 missed the break and he still gets up to the lead easily. If the 3 don't run, the 8 and the 2 would have been I gotta walk because I can't watch a live race and I'm nauseous as fuck. This 2 just stayed completely out the fucking race. They can't hear you. I don't want them to hear me because I'm bitching. I don't want them to hear that. The 2 horse, how did he get himself in so much trouble? Yep, that's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. 3-7. And I tell you what, he didn't really win like a horse that was dropping 5 levels. Yeah, the 2 did not have shit. I want to over exaggerate him pulling up. I wanted to see him run, but he probably had shit. Jeff's gonna call me out. He heard me bitch and say that the two horse had position and got steadied out of it. I might be exaggerating. I like to yell sometimes, guys. Jeff's gonna call me out on it. Solid, Jeff. I'll give you that one. Two probably didn't have as much as I would like to say that he had. Let's say we're in the fifth race at Tampa Bay. So last race, I really liked the way that ran. I didn't like that we didn't play. I really didn't like that we didn't give ourselves time, but they came off the pace. I thought that was a really catchable race, and it was a big number. This track is favoring stalker closers. And I think that's even going to hold up today, especially with that one horse not winning that other race. So that's definitely what I'm looking for here. But even if you think the track's favoring stalker closers like I do, you still want to look and make sure there's speed in the race because you don't want to get caught needing a closer and then realizing halfway through the race that there was no expectation of horses getting caught. So I'm kind of glancing real quick. I noticed there's a couple horses that I didn't get to look at. God, I just got that shit in my. Oh my God. Let's see, January 10th. And man, I haven't found a play to even go after in 2 days. Not a single one. It's been nothing but some play bets for the last couple days. I'll start from the 10 horse. 10 horse was just average last race at Gulfstream. His running style fits. I'm not too crazy about that. He doesn't get in position at the top of the stretch. What was the level of this? 16,000. He's taken a little class drop from last race, but he's been at the basement before at Gulfstream. That might play the same as this level here. Hasn't really been getting in position. Wow, he's 3-1 and he's co-choice, second choice right now. I don't know if I like him at 3-1 at all. I'm not saying he can't win. There's just some, not every price is right, and I don't think 3-1 is the right price for him. I don't think it's worth the negatives. I'm going backwards. So the 9 horse, average, slow last race while running a sprint. I'm not sure this horse is a sprinter. I think you could throw that race out just because that was a 7 furlong race. 2 races ago, bad rail, but he was in the 8 hole, didn't bother him. Average, slow. I don't care for him. The 8 horse, inside stalker closers last race, has not been getting in position at all. I mean, if he closes, but I don't like the lack of not getting in position. Oh, the 7 to me makes a little bit of sense. He at least was average on a stalking closing day. Uh, been in position and been just out of position, but at least close compared to these other horses. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, he managed to be pretty close to position, not quite, but not far enough for me to worry about because his other 2 races, he was right there. I'm not seeing a lot of speed so far this race. 6 might inherit the lead. I need to see a little bit more speed. The 5 horse might be that. Well, he's only showed real speed 1 race in his career, and I love that race going against the bias, earning a heart. This horse, if he doesn't go to the lead, is really interesting to me. If he goes to the lead, I don't think he can run. But if that was just a flash race where he showed speed and he's more willing to rate here, I think running against 2 biased track, wow, 35-1. But there's no speed in this race. What's up, big guy? The 2 horse absolutely fits here. So 5-2 is just and he comes from so far out that he might not get the setup. What do I want to do? I think the track's backing up. I don't think there's a lot of speed here. Average. Thank you for saying I'm so handsome. It's such a compliment. I've been feeling fat, but thank you. Thank you for that. You brightened up my day today, Kiki. Bad rail stalking closing. This horse fits. Let's see. Is there going to be pace to run at? I see a scenario where this 8 or this 5 horse, if he just hangs around and doesn't go to the lead, 6 might go to the lead. There's not much in this race. I think the 2 deserves to be favorite, but I think there's some even off the pace types that can get first run before him. I don't have a. I know what I'm looking for, but I don't have a real good grasp on where the pace is coming from. And 7's 4-1, huh? I don't think this is worth a prime bet. Uh, I want to do a little bet here. Oh, I gotta get my betting window here. Let me see what you guys are looking at. Who was the 10? One more time. Who's the 10? I forgot about the 10. 10 fits. He doesn't get in position. But that class, oh man, this is such a hard call. It's borderline. want to even play this race, or do I want to go for this race? Ken just doesn't get himself in position. I'm almost like I think the real contenders are kind of the 2, the 7, and the 10. I kind of don't like the 10 because I hate that he doesn't really get himself in position. Uh, but there's not a little up. There's not really too much upside on those odds. The other two horses I kind of, or the other horse that I kind of like, but I know I'm reaching, is on this 5 horse. 5 has to have everything to go right, even to run probably on the board. But at 50 to 1, it's almost like I got to do this. And I'm trying to decide. I probably can't really go after this race. No, I probably can't go after this. I guess I'm going to box 257. Hope that I'm right about the 10 horse not getting positioned. I'm having such a hard time even finding plays today. In fact, I'm going to put a little bit to win in place on the 5. Win and place. Oh, oh. If 5 goes to the lead, I don't think he can even hang around. If 5 goes to the lead, I think he'll be done right away. I'm just really questioning, why did he finally go to the lead last race? Why did he go to the lead? He's never showed that kind of speed. He's looked like a Raider before that. And you know what? I could have won for this race anyways, because I don't understand the pace. I think the 6 or the 5 gets the lead. Outside of that, I couldn't even tell you. All right, the 5 is rating. Thank you. At least I'm getting the ride that I want. 6 does get the lead. Okay. Now, where's a 10? I wanted 10 to be nowhere in position, and 10's already closer than what I thought he was going to be. Ooh, this is a little rougher than I wanted. Can 5 just get? I don't know if 5 can get first run and continue here. No, 5 don't got nothing. 5 don't got nothing. So I need a 7-4-4-7. Four's the horse that's too far freaking back. How? This track is backing up, but you don't have to be 73 lengths off the lead, you pindick. I mean, I'm angry because I'm not feeling well. You don't have to be that far off the lead on a slow pace with this 4 horse. You really don't. I was right about the 10 not being the right horse, but could not make nothing happen. goodness. Are they going to the second or the third race? Why can I not figure that out? They already ran the second race, didn't they? Yes, they did. Oh, we seen that race. That was a 2-1. Okay. We seen that race. The 8 horse is 1-2 here, and this track plays decent to the inside. I went to the grocery store. I got COVID because I think we've already had COVID. But I did go to a grocery store last night. This one horse at Fairgrounds is really interesting to me at 9-1. Uh, I think the inside of the track has been really good. This horse just might be a stone cold quitter. But 2 races ago, he went too fast to win at 6 furlongs, and the inside of the track was good. He was stuck on the outside. That was also at a higher level. That looks interesting. Last race, he went too fast to win at a mile. You got to beat this 8 at 1-5. I don't like going against giant chalks, but the inside of the track has been playing pretty good there. $11-1 is probably about the right price to make this one worth a play in my book. If the 8 beats me, it's just, hey, I got beat by another favorite. But it's not like I would ever consider betting him at 1-5. Who else got speed? Fairgrounds. Oh man. To me, I either play the one, which I did, or just sit out the race. It's a really easy call. Again, it's not a major bet. It's a bet that if it hits, will be worth a couple $100. I don't have to risk a lot, but not a major bet where I could go heavy on it. But if one doesn't get the lead, I don't think he can win. And if one gets the lead, I think I'll be holding my breath at the end to see if he can win. Joshua hit the exacta. I don't think this one. No, this one's not going to have it here. Too bad you drifted out, but I don't think that was a difference. You drifted out because you were tired. I think they might beat this 8 horse. So it was a right to go after that race, but I mean to bet the small bet. It's going to be an inside horse. What wasn't the four the three horse? Wasn't the four in the three hole or the two hole? I thought that was an inside scratched horse there. Wait a minute. Oh, did I just even give myself a chance to win that race? Wait a minute. Is that Norman? Is that Roman Jules? I accidentally scratched the wrong horse. That should have been there. I do like the inside of the track over there. What was he at? 4-1? He does have speed. The two and the three weren't going to show any speed whatsoever. I would have still bet the one horse. Might have possibly did a Dutch there, but didn't even give myself a chance to see that. I really like the inside of the track at Fairgrounds. I really do. They just beat a 1-9, 1-5 probably because he was outside. It's the wrong fucking horse. What do you mean? Who? See money? Who is the favorite Manatee's brother? Are you talking about Paul and something Manatees that play in the tournament? Or are they jockeys or something? I think I know of the Manatees. I think they're brothers that play tournament. If that's who you're talking about, I've never met them. I just see them at involved in a lot of leaderboards. They've been around for a long time. If that's who you're talking about. And man, I might just stop bouncing around, man, because I just don't have the energy. I'm trying to see who C Money was talking about. Garth V is saying the outside is still crazy at Oaklawn. Okay, Gulfstream is definitely not helping us. The card's supposed to get better, according to Bender. I trust Bender on we kind of like the same things. This one horse taking a bit of a drop, been at this level before. 3 races ago, he's been at this level. It was an inside speed favoring track. He was an inside stalker, gave him an asterisk. The next race, he flashed a little bit of speed. He was still slow that day, so it just looks like he chased kind of the slower pace. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure if this horse was ever thinking he was going to be a turf sprinter at Gulfstream. And 3 races ago, he was on a turf sprint and probably should have been. Yeah, Paul and Duke Manatees. That's right. Yeah, no, I've never personally met them, but they've been active probably since the beginning of the NHC. Uh, they're definitely names that I recognize. Being when I used to be on the circuit, and I even think they're in the Orleans every year. They're really active players on the tournament circuit. But I've never personally met them. Oh no, I'm not complaining about the card today. I'm definitely not complaining about the card today. I'm a bit under the weather and I just can't follow this. I just don't feel sharp right now. No, we definitely we seen a 30-1 win and what was that, a 6-1 over our 13-1 shot, something like that. No, no, not complaining about cards today. Definitely not. We only complain about cards when they're like yesterday, chalk everywhere. The four horse is all the speed in this race. We're going against another big favorite, 6-5. 3 races ago, he was the fastest winner of the day. 2 races ago, early pressing track, he came out fast, average, got a little slow at the finish. That was on a dirt sprint or turf sprint. Probably not a turf sprinter. He's going to be tough here. The 7 horse looks good. This is a dirt sprint, right? Wait a minute. This is a dirt sprint. Why is there so many turf horses? The 7 horse looks good, but dropping in class, front speed, closing day last time he ran against the bias, went too fast to win. But you guys know what I'm going to say about his problem. Post 1 through 3 has a pretty big advantage at Gulfstream Park. Uh, Once we get to post 7, it gets harder to win. I would love this horse if he was on the inside of the track. I would love him at 9-2 on the inside. I don't. To me, it's not worth taking 9-2 on the outside, especially since he probably can't get to the rail with the 4 horse in the race. 4 horse looks fast enough to keep him honest. I'm going to sit out this race. I'd be like most of my races where I'd concentrate 4 on the inside, but the 7 horse is hard. Oh my God, I'm so fucking nauseous. Oh. Hey, C Money, are you the guy that I've seen on all the other shows? I think I seen you on CDI and asked if you were from Michigan. I think I seen you on CDI and even Scotty's show. It was on Scotty's show. Yeah, yeah. I remember asking you if you were a Discord dude that I used to handicap with, but you said you weren't from Michigan. His name might have been Cash Money. Now that I think of it, you're from New York. Well, welcome to the show, man. I'm feeling terrible today, but I usually do a show on Thursday, Friday, slower pace show, lots of handicapping. But I've definitely seen you around in some chat rooms. And this just looks like it's going to be inside. I think the 7 is going to get taken out of them. My advice was, I think, going to be brilliant because I'm hoping this 3 horse can get second with the 4 there. But I said just to take the 4 with the inside of the track It's not going to be brilliant because 7-5 on 5-2 we don't care about. It would have only been brilliant if the 3-horse would have got second. I'm not going to act like 7-5 on a 5-2 exacta is a money mover. But like I said, I would have loved the 7 if he wasn't in the 7 hole today. Yeah, Disco, you know who I'm talking about, the cash guy from he is from Detroit. That's right by me. Yeah, see, money. I do a lot of original work. I'm a biased handicapper. That's my base of handicapping. I sit out a lot of races. I look for extreme value. I'm more likely to hit something over 10-1, 20-1, or 50-1 than I will ever being on a chalk. Uh, I believe in note keeping. I do a lot of note keeping. Been a long time handicapper full time. Uh, and I just do a Thursday and Friday show. So my chicken scratch, it looks funny, but I do a lot of digging. And right now we're looking at we're just looking at Oaklawn because I think I spotted a bias, but we're not playing it. Well, I'm not playing it because I don't have my chicken scratch on it. I'm interested in Tampa and Fairgrounds. Tampa, I'm looking at the turf routes because speed has been dead there the entire year. Uh, and I'm looking at Fairgrounds and Gulfstream because on the dirt, the inside of the track is a pretty big advantage there. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let's see, Tampa Bay, we're going in the sixth race. It's 7 furlongs on the dirt. Uh, the betting board don't look real appealing. We got a 6-horse field. We got 2 2-1 favorites. Uh, I'm still thinking the inside track part of the track is where we want to be more often than not. Let's see the 1 horse. I did not look up Gulfstream. Uh, but you guys know I hate route to sprint. Yes, I consider 7 furlongs a sprint. Speed and stalkers are what's winning over there at Tampa Bay on these dirt sprints. A little bit towards the inside of the track. Uh, this horse is not a speed demon by any stretch of the imagination. I might just be being lazy and refusing to look him up, but I don't think I care for him right now. The 2 horse, last time he ran, he was came out the gate first call. He was a bit on the slow side that day. Then he was average. Uh, Finished third, 3 by 11. Would like to see a little bit more speed there, but he looks like a stalker on his best day. Closer, stalker closer type. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win. I'm not falling for that here because that was a route race. You know I hate route to sprint. The 3 horse. Why does that look like the same race? That's the same race as the 2 horse is coming out of. They both ran the same race. You couldn't separate them at the finish. 3 got a little bit first run at the stretch run. He was a little bit closer, 2 lengths closer, but they ended up, the race is the same. He went slow, average, average. 2 races ago was a 1 race sample. We never see a turf sprints at Tampa Bay enough to even keep records of. They just don't run enough of them. But we're still looking for a speed and stalker, and he looks like he could be too far back. 4 horse. Matt Strides with the slowest winner of the day. Average, average. He ended up winning that race. 2 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day, so I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias. So he came back and paid you right away at 6-1. Earned my best marks, going too fast to win, so it made sense that he won his next race. Do we like him here? He overall looks like a router. We do see a couple sprints here where he looks like a farther back kind of router. I'm still looking for the speed of this race. He has won a, what is that, a 7 furlong race that I covered up? He has won 7 furlongs, so I think he belongs. 9-2. It's a price, but it's not great. Where's the speed of this race? Wow, I was thinking I wasn't interested in this race at all. This is a 7 furlong race, right? Yeah, this is a 7 furlong race. The 6 horse, 1 race sample last race. Overall looks like a router. His 2 races, I still can't locate the speed in this race. He doesn't look fast enough. I think these chalks could be vulnerable. 5 might be the most likely to get the lead. Giant class drop from when he was active. Don't trust the horse that didn't show speed on the Gulfstream. He's the most likely to get the lead here. Very lightly raced last year. 2-1. I guess I like him better than the 6 because I think you got to have a little bit of speed. But I'm definitely not interested in that price. What is this 4 at? This is bringing that 4 in play. What is he at? I'm blind, so 3-1 is not tempting enough for me to take that shot on him. And there is no inside speed here. There is no inside speed. AJ Finch, sure. So what I do, I make a daily profile each day. And then what I do is I adjust the horse's time. My program does that. I run that through the generator. And then all I do is look up my profile each day. So what I do is I mark each call. So the hearts are my best symbol. The horse went too fast to win. Too fast to win. They come back and win really good. And they produce a lot of long shots. So a heart just means at that call for that profile on that day, they went too fast to win. A triangle is my next best mark. A triangle means that was the fastest pace of the day that a horse was able to win on. So if you see a triangle for the first call, it just means he went as fast as the fastest winner that day for the first call. If you see 3 triangles, he was the fastest winner of the day. So it's just each call. So that triangles are my second mark. The seconds that you see is almost a triangle. It's just 1 tick slower than a triangle. So I just note that. So those are my really good marks. Average is just average. It ran between what was winning that day. It wasn't exceptional. It wasn't bad. It's not good. It's not bad. It's just average. Uh, so that would be that. A square, when I just got square, he just matched strides with the slowest winner of the day. Not good, not bad. Just that's before my worst mark. My worst mark is when you see circles. And all circles are not created equal. Circles mean that the horse did not fit, was too slow to be in any of the winning profile that day. Uh, but there's circles that I like, circles that I don't like. Like this horse right here, he went too slow to win that day, but then he came on average. It just meant that he was a deeper closer, too far back. Probably couldn't win that day. So, you know, uh, circles that never bother me is like this horse right here. He went too fast to win that day. He earned a triangle for fast, and then he just slow. I'd never worry about beating lengths. So this does not discourage me. Uh, so it takes a while to get used to, and then I have asterisks for running against the bias when I think a horse ran against the bias. Boy, I'm really toying with this race. So I was a little interested in the four. There's no bump on the four at 2-1. Yeah, the odds board is not working for me on this race. The 5 horse, I don't think is worth the play at 8-5. The 6 horse, I think he's going to be too far back. I wouldn't take a deep closer in this race on that. I think there's very little pace here. I also tend to like the inside of the track. If this 2 would have earned that heart at a sprint, I would have probably been trying to make a play here, but there's just no play here for me. 5 gets the lead, should be on the fairly easy side. Yeah, sorry about that, Jay. I wanted to tell you. I knew I wasn't that interested in that race, but I had to do it fast. When I'm talking about the horses, that's what you hear me just talking about: average, slow. I'm reading it out and saying what my notes are for the race. It's just my shorthand for keeping tracks of the notes. If you watch the show long enough, you'll see patterns that you like, and a lot of the guys are really like that. I show them. Come on with this too. I'd be happy if this too, but I don't. Now, right now he flatted out. I keep saying I'm liking what I kind of see, but there's just not any prices to really take advantage of. Another favorite. Just I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab myself some aspirin too. I can't take this anymore. Oh, I need my little flavor saver. Fourth race at Fairgrounds. I don't think we're going to have time there. We'll probably just be going over to Gulfstream right after we get to watch this race. You know what? I don't care about this race. It's on the turf there. I just go to Gulfstream. That's a nice chair. We do have a 5 furlong. Let me shut this door. We do have a 5 furlong turf sprint. You guys know what we're looking for. The profile is speed and stalkers. You either have to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. And this is what we've been living on for about 3 years easily now. Let's see if we can put something together. We got $20,000 claimers, non-winners of 2 lifetime. Right away, they're going to give us one of our pain in the ass horses. We got a horse a year off a layoff. Hasn't ran since last December. I don't look up horses off a year. I usually just play against them. It seems to be a little rougher to do that during the championship meet at Florida. Some of these horses, they go bad and then they give them time because they might have had real potential. But yeah, he did win his first time out. Showed speed at a mile, second time out, just missed. So he has showed potential. 3-1. There's no way I can take a horse off a year layoff at 3-1 though. Just no way. The 2 horse, average, slow. Last time he ran, 21-4, 44-3. That's what we expect at Gulfstream. That's an okay race. That's what we're looking for. That's the profile. 2 races ago, it was early pressing day. He was early pressing, 21-1. That's what we expect for the first call, but then he really went slow. 46 is slow. Couldn't keep up with the pace. Has won wiring before. Let's go and see what else is in this race. The 3 horse showed speed last time he ran at 40,000, taking a little bit of a drop here. Average on the dirt last race. He was in the 1 hole. Oh, that was at Belmont. Okay. 2 races ago, average. That was a turf route. Like I said, I hate route to sprint. 3 races ago, he went too fast to win. Stalking closing day. That's what he was. Making a drop in class. I don't like routers on this turf sprint. I just don't. Even when they look like they might be able to have a little speed, I don't like them. The 4 horse, closing day last time he ran. A rare closing day at Gulfstream on the turf. Rare. Match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. At the finish, he was match strides with the slowest winner of the day. I don't think that's a bad race. Generally, he does get within 2 lengths of the lead. I would be shocked. Well, he has showed the speed before on the dirt sprint. Let's see. He's routed. 2 races ago, he was just slow, slow, slow. That was a bit off of a layoff from June. Okay, I can forgive that. From June to December, he was on a layoff. I can forgive that slow, slow, slow. He still managed to be within 2 lengths of the first call, 2 3/4, so he fit. Needed that race, came back, showed same position, but at least he was closer to a faster pace on a closing day. I kind of got mixed singles on this horse. I want someone that's really has speed. The 5 horse, inside early pressing day on the dirt last time he ran. He matched strides with the fastest winner before falling apart. And I didn't go back to look up May and March. That's a substantial layoff. Okay, so we got the 6 horse. Nothing's really jumping out at me about their speed horse here. The 6 horse at Aqueduct, slow, slow, slow last race. 2 races ago, it was a speed favoring day. He got a pretty nice trip. He got a speed favoring track. He got the lead, easy lead, 2 3 lengths off lead while being the slowest winner of the day. Not only did he have the bias going that day for him, he also had the track playing his way, and then he got the slowest pace of the day and managed to win. You can take that how you want. I'm taking it that he got aided by the bias. It was also kind of one of his higher speed figures, even though I hate speed figures. Well, come on. See if that works out. 3 races ago before he won that race, bad rail, but that didn't affect him. He went too fast to win, so that's my best mark. So it does make sense that he came back, and won on that speed favoring day. What is he, the 6 horse at 6-1? Right now, I don't see any real speed. I don't think he's real speed, but at least he's been on the lead 1, 2, 3 times. I think that's the most that I've ever seen a horse on the lead. Other than the 4, maybe? And I still don't I don't feel comfortable with this 1 in the race still. The 7 horse. Tampa Bay. I did not look up that Tampa Bay race. But he did not show speed. We know that Tampa Bay, they've been stalking closing there on the turf. Let's get my shit here. Sorry, I want to look up this race real quick. Dude, everything's just so hard today. Focus. January 1st. That was a stalker closer day. He was a closer. 24-3 was just average. I think that's just going to be kind of average. Oh, actually, that was average, slow, slow on a stalking closing day, which he was. I don't think that's a good race. I hate route to sprint. I already wasted too much time on him. The 8-horse definitely looks a little appealing here. Closing day last time he ran. Wow, 23 is on the slow side. You don't see 23 at Gulfstream on this turf. I was kind of trying to get excited. So it was a closing day. He was a stalker. I gave him an asterisk. He earned a heart that day. He went too fast to win. Did this horse get the lead? 5-1. I'm a little interested in him. 2 races back, he was just average, slow, slow. Man, who gets the lead here? Does the 6 just get the lead and that's as far as I can go with this race? Right now, I'm thinking it's between the 4, the 6, and the 5 are the only fast horses here. The one, I'm just ignoring the one. So I'm done commenting on the one. One is not in my contender. If he beats me off a year, he just beats me off a year. We got a race with a bunch of soft horses that really don't go to lead. 461. Who do you guys like here? Bender thinks the 5 can wire here. Do you really? Oh, you know what? The 5 did slip under me. Yeah, the 5 did slip under me. 5's been running at a higher level. 14 to 1, huh? He makes the race a lot more appealing to me. Steve Money, yes. Steve, speed figures are the devil's work. I don't do final time handicapping. I hate speed figures. Oh my God. Bender, I like your take on the 5 a little bit. He ran against the inside bias last race. He came out fast. He's only ran on the turf once, that makes me a little bit nervous, but 13 to 1 is the right price. I'm gonna use your 5 a little bit. I'm having a hard time finding the speed here. Because we got the 8 horse that it's not in his true nature, but he does have enough speed and he was there once. We got the 6 horse who can definitely go to lead. And we got the 4. I think I'm going to play this race. I think I'm going to start here with the 5 first and second. Come on. I'm thinking something like that. 5 wheeled first and second is probably my starting point. Boy, I got to get over and get this thing up. I got to even get to the track. You know what? I don't have a lot of time. I am doing this in my playback category, guys. I don't, and I'm boxing a 5.68 exacta. Dude, I like the 4 horses, and I really don't know what else I can do there. 5.68 in a box. Maybe 5 and 6 wheeled first and second. 5 and 6 on top of the 8, 5, 6, 4. And those 4 horses on top of the 5 and the 6. So I got a 5.68 boxed, 5 first and second with those same horses. And that's all I can do. Five or 6 didn't get the lead. 5 and 6 can't even come from here. This race is going to be nothing but 2, 4, and 8. You got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. This one got some run, but I don't think he'll be able to win from there. Maybe he will. Come on, two. Stay up for second. Stay up for second. That's going to be a nice exacta, and I know someone in here probably hit that exacta, by the way. The 2 was the horse that I kept trying to make the case of, and I just jumped on the 5. Oh, this track just runs the same way every time. There was no doubt in my mind that the 1 could not have won that race, even when he was making that rally. They're just too far back. Dude, I know someone had to hit the 4 too. Bob got the 4 too. I knew someone because I kept saying, I think the 2 could do something. And then I got off of them and jumped on the 5. And what did they go? They probably went 21-1, 44, and just exactly what we expect every race. I think the 4 technically stalked. Dude, I kept playing with that race, and I just couldn't really think. What did I do? I boxed 5, 6, 8. Then I got 4 on top of the 5. Yeah, the 5 and 6 didn't run at all. They didn't have speed. The whole focus of that bet was looking for a horse to get speed, and I'm guessing none of these horses were really front end horses, like dependable. I go to the lead. They were a bunch of fast stalkers. We were right about the running style, but really couldn't take advantage of that race. That profile has been so strong, but you got to understand a race. I did not trust this 6 horse. I said I didn't trust the 6, and then I used them too heavy. See, this is what I'm talking about. Horses that don't go to the lead every time. When you want them to go to the lead, you just can't count on them. It's not truly in their nature. See how the 6 horse does that? See how the 5 horse does that? Never technically is on the lead. You know, he's always close. He looks like he could get the lead, but he doesn't. Look at the 8. The 8's another one. You know, and we're trying to find out which of these to do our bets. You know, I never threw the 2 out because we seen these. Two is the one that ran good. And the 4 is another one. You know, he doesn't. Oh, man. And then he had those route races. I probably should have just sat out that race, but we've been we've been having so few plays today that I just felt like I wanted to jump in somewhere. That's going to end up being a nice exacta. Oh. Yeah, you know what? I didn't trust the 2 either, Bender. I kept saying it. I kept like thinking it in my head. I really didn't trust him. But yesterday, you know, we called the inside of the track was looking really good. You know, maybe in hindsight. But you know our general rule, right? Our general rule is always play to the biggest hit. And 2 should have been on the ticket because 2 was actually the only, well, no, that's not true. The 2 and the 5 were the 2 horses that offered you the best upside. So if you would have used the 2, I probably would have threw out the 4. And then I would have been cursing myself for throwing. Well, the 4 ran on a closing bias last year. You know what? This was just a tough race because it was so hard to really figure out the pace. We'll just leave it at that. I didn't trust the 2. You guys didn't trust the 2 as much as we should have. Hawk hit it 5 times. Nice bet, Hawk. Bob said he had it for $2. What did that exacta pay? That exacta still probably had to pay 100 to 1, right? Well, we didn't get sucked in by the 1. Yeah, no, we knew the 5 and the 6 were dead soon as they couldn't be anywhere near the first call. And you know what? I didn't mind your 5. This is honestly probably what we should have thought of the 5 bender. And you know you're going to know exactly what I'm going to say because you've heard me say it a lot. This horse has not ran since May, right? It doesn't look like he ran a really hard race because of speed, figure, and finish. But when you consider that we had that the inside of the track was good that day, and we considered that he ran fast, running against the bias, we probably could have concluded that this horse was ripe for a bounce. You know, we probably could have mentioned that, but at the same time, we probably wouldn't have got off of him because you were getting 15 to 1, right? You know, we take those prices. So it was a bet that didn't work out. I'm not going to cry about trying to focus a bet about a round of 15 to 1 and a 6 to 1. So it just didn't work out. But Tampa Bay, we got the 7th race. Is that going to be a turf route? Nope, that's just a dirt sprint that I didn't even mark up. I didn't mark up the next race either. I didn't think I'd be on this long. Wait a minute, I was just looking at Fairgrounds, not Tampa Bay. I'm so freaking confused. Whoa, did anyone correct me that I was looking at the wrong track? The 7th race is a turf race. Steve Marshall corrected me right away. All right, so you guys know that what we're looking for on these turf routes. We're looking for stalkers, closers. Speed has not been good. Uh, they just have not been wiring. So if you're looking for speed, you got to get paid off if you're right. This one horse inside of the track was good last time he ran. Stalking closing day, he ran against the bias. He went fast for the first 2 calls and fell apart. 2 races ago, another stalking closing day. He went fast, fell apart. 3 races ago, stalking closing day. He went fast, fell apart. Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. If this track ever starts to favor speed, uh, he would be a true contender. But I don't believe it is right now. The 2 horse inside of the track was good last time he ran. Stalking closing day, went fast for the first 2 calls, fell apart. Technically, he was a stalker, but he was really close to the pace. 2 races ago, 6 furlongs, average slow. That was off a bit of a layoff. This horse is running 6 furlongs. Probably safe to say that he's probably going to be a speed horse today, which we're not really looking for. The 3 horse, inside stalking closers. Last time he ran, he was an inside horse. He was a stalker closer. Just missed, was a little slow at the first call. 9-5, I'm just not interested. 2 races ago, closing day, he was a closer. He won while being the slowest closer of the day. Let's see if someone could get first run over him. Four horses trying turf. Five horses, a sprinter stretching out. Probably just going to add speed here. They're always hard to judge, but I guess that he's going to add speed. He was also the slowest winner of the day last time he ran on a bad rail. So he looked like he rode with the bias last time he ran. Speed figure improved crazy. He is lightly raced, so maybe he had that going with him with the drop, but he also had the bias helping him. Now he's trying a turf. Who is this? 7 horse went too fast to win. That I think there's a ton of speed here. 8 horses too fast. And the 9 horse is out. So the 3 is who they're betting. He fits this race perfectly. Who else can rate or close here? Boy, this race is a little tough for me because there's a lot of sprinters in this route race. And there does look like there's a lot of speed. I don't think we're going to get 8 horses across. I definitely think we're going to get a fast pace. I think we're going to get that 23-3 or faster at the first call. But I don't see any other off-the-pace horses that I really like. The 6 horse came off the pace before, but it was also a 5.5 furlong race. 22-3 at a route has been ridiculous this year. But then you're going to guess if you're going to get the right ride for him, and 4-1 isn't the right price for me to guess if I'm getting the right ride. I'm guessing he goes to the lead, but he could rate. 5 looks like a sprinter, so I doubt it if he'll come off the pace. 4 horse offers a little bit of value. 7-1, he might be a horse to come off the pace. Other than that, I kind of agree that the 3 probably deserves to be the safest bet, but 8-5, not with my money. I'm probably just interested in the 3 and the 4. I think the 8's going to show speed. I think the 7's probably going to show speed. The 6 is up to the jockey, but I don't trust that. 5 is just a sprinter. I'm going to take one of my bets. 4 is the only place I can go here or nowhere. I either play the 4 at 8-1 or I sit out. I'll take the 4 at 8-1. And I guess I'll box a little 3-4 exacta. I'm doing this in my play bet. I have not found a race that I even want to jump into that much so far. And if 4 goes to is too close to the pace, I won't like this. So the 6 gets the lead, 1 gets the lead, 7 gets the lead. This does look like a fast pace. It does look like we're going to get 23-3. Hawk likes the 8. 8 with the 6-2 in the exacta. In the money, Mike likes the 7. Frankie Tubbs like the 1-3-4. 22-1 on the 7 horse. That's insane. There has not been a single race at Tampa Bay on the turf to make you think that you can win with that fraction. But maybe today's the day, but right now I'm thinking that's insane. The problem is he turns every horse in this race into a closer. Every horse in this race is a closer now. So I will be right about that. The 4's not running. It looks like the 3 is going to win easily, who I said fit perfectly. I just don't do anything with 9-5s, 8-5s, 6-5s. It was easy to be right about that race closing when a guy decides to go 22-1, 46-1. If I was a trainer of that 7 horse, that jockey would have to dismount on the other side of the track because there's been honestly nothing that says 22-1 this year is an okay pace. There's been nothing to prove that. So, there's bad rides and there's rides that I think have zero chance. That was a ride that I thought had zero chance. What is that going to be? A 7-8-1? 7-8-1 maybe at Fairgrounds? I don't think did I handicap that race? 5th race? I'm not even sure if I got anything marked. I just wanted to see it. 7-8-1? What was that, 5th race? That was a 7. Seven was the best marked horse in the race. Did he offer any value or, oh, he was 6-1. But we didn't get a chance to look at it. I think I'm done with Fairgrounds. I don't think I'll be looking at Fairgrounds for the rest of the day. I didn't mark the other races up. So right now, it's probably just going to be Gulfstream and a little bit of Tampa. And maybe look at some Oaklawn races just without the form, just seeing if that outside of the track is still where you want to be. Jeff says, screw the Fairgrounds. You know what? That Fairgrounds track is really, that bias is really strong there. It's speed and it's inside of the track or a combination. I tend to, if you guys don't know, I tend to favor, it varies from track to track. like Gulfstream, I favor post position and then running style. Some tracks I favor it the other way around. It's you get a feel of it after a while. I'm actually surprised I'm still on the show this late. Honestly, when I first started, my wife was like, "You shouldn't even do it today," and I said, "I'm just gonna try to do it for as long as I can." Haven't been playing too much. Let's see what we got left at. That's Tampa. I want to look at Gulfstream. Gulfstream is always our best shot. Let's update some things at Gulfstream though. Gulfstream is going into the 8th race. I have not been doing real good at keeping track of today's running styles. Let's go and get this so we can maybe get a chance at one of our famous late race adjustments here. It's just probably easy to start them from scratch. And I'm going to put up the post positions, not the winning number. So if you guys got something different, I'm just doing post position. It's easier for me to do post position. That's what I really care about more than the number. Actually, he was in the 5 hole. I said that and then I didn't do it. Well, they had him wiring. I think the first time I put him down, I had him stalking. So speed and stalkers, just like we always expect on the turf. All right. Just wanted to get those there. Oh yeah, guys. There's nothing really jumping up about inside being super. But we know this 5 horse that closed was the 30-1 horse. He definitely fit and he beat the 1. I still think the inside of the track is where you want to be. It's just been other than him, it's been kind of chalky on the dirt. We got the 8th race. We got a mile, 6,000 hours, 6,000 open on the dirt. We got a bunch of low prices on inside horses here. The 1 horse, speed favoring track last race. He was not a speed horse. He didn't have a shot to win that race. Making a massive class drop from his last 4 races. Ridiculous class drop. I don't know. Count how many levels of a class drop that is. Let's see. He could have from 35 and 40,000. He could have stopped at what? 25,000, 25,000, 16,000, 20,000, 12,000, 8,000, 6,000. I don't know. 5 levels, 6 levels. That's a ridiculous class drop. So he earned an asterisk about running against the bias. Earned a decent speed figure if you like that. 2 races back, it was early pressing day. Ran against the bias for being a deep closer that day. Rail was also bad that day. He was in the 3-hole. Remember, when I say rail, I'm saying inside of the track was bad that day. Average match strides with the slowest winner average. So not the worst race considering he was running against the bias at a much higher level. 3 races again, slow. I tell you what, 2-1 with that type of a bet, it almost seems like the public should be hammering him more because that's what the public does. Let's see what else is in this race. By the way, the other thing, I don't think he has any speed. Remember, speed and stalkers have a bit of edge at Gulfstream, even though he has the inside. But this is a massive class drop, and it's a headache. The 2-horse Starship Apollo, nice, solid claimer. He's making a reasonable class drop. Last race on an early pressing day, nothing's wrong with that race. 2 races back, 1 race sample. Just looking at the race in general, the running line, he was close enough to be competitive. He was competitive at the top of the stretch, which I like. So nothing's wrong with that race for as deep as I can dive into it. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was in the 9-hole. He was stuck 4 wide. I gave him an asterisk for that race. He makes a bit of sense, but he's not a speed demon. But he was still average. And this is a mile race, right? So he might actually be closer to the lead with this being a mile race. The 3-horse, average. Match strides with the fastest winner. That's a nice race. 2 races back, inside of the track was good. I can't explain why he ran so poorly that day. He had the good inside. Let's just say he ran poorly that day because he needed a race after being off of June. I don't know if I like him here because Starship Apollo been in open and is a solid horse that we know, and then that 1 horse is just a ridiculous drop. I don't think I like the 3. The 4-horse, speed favoring day last time, didn't quite get the lead, lost all chance there, slow. But he was only 2 lengths off the lead that race. It looks like he chased one of the slower paces of the day on a speed favoring track, couldn't cut into it. There's some things to like about him, except for the price, 2-1. 2 races back, it was early pressing day. He was a deep closer, another asterisk, lost chance. 3 races ago, he won. But I can't rate a 1 race sample. 4 races ago, he ran against the inside bias. He was in the 12 hole, so at the very least, he came back and paid you back right away. And been in decent form ever since. But I don't like the 2-1 price here. And now we're getting farther outside. The 6, 7, 8 are all going to have the same problem. I'm not crazy about their post positions today. But really, to me, if you decide to be in and out of this race, it's kind of your thought on the 1. The 1's one of those damned if you do, damned if you don't. If he's healthy, he crushes these horses. So I always called it damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you bet him, he runs terribly, and you said, I knew he was sick. If he runs away and hides at 2-1, you said, fuck, I wasted money going against this horse. The horses that I find appealing, it has more to do with their price that I'm not that crazy about. If the 1 doesn't win, it's kind of, I like the 2, but 7-2 does not get me that crazy. Demanding to jump into this race. And then the 4's the other horse. And I'm not that crazy at 2-1. And there's really no real speed in this race. 5 might get the lead here. 3 can technically get the lead. Not any dependable speed here. I'm looking for a better option than this race. But my thought is it's going to be post 1 through 4 more than likely. Cole is taking a 6-8 on top of the 1 and flipped. So he's willing the 1 first and second there. Hey Lewis, I'm not feeling well and I'm struggling today. I haven't really been playing too much. But no, I haven't done anything today. The chat room hit a nice 30-1 shot. But it's been kind of a quiet day for the most part today. I'm just trying to hang out and make it through the whole thing. I love these Starship horses. I just like that stable. Hmm. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. The one even played with you, saying, I'm not going to run. Oh, wait. Damned if you do, damned if you. You know what? At least you got a solid 5-2 price on a damned if you do, damned if you don't horse. I thought 90% of that race, I was like, well, at least the one's not running. Nope, he fooled me too. He almost made you feel good, like, well, at least this big dropper's not going to win. But nope. Dude, I'm telling you, you can't get around these posts 1 through 3 at Gulfstream. The eight ran a nice race. And if you're new to the show, I know you're thinking, wait a minute, he's talking about the inside of the track, but the one was 7 wide. We talked about this quite a bit at Gulfstream on the shakeup. We don't believe that the bias that we keep calling the inside bias here. We honestly believe that the good part of the track is on the backstretch. We honestly believe that horses that are saving ground and running most of this is good. That's what we want our horses to do. We've been saying this for over a year now, that when they angle out in the stretch, we're okay with that. We're going to watch this replay. I'm assuming that's what this horse did, but we kind of already discussed this. We believe that horses are getting a really nice trip on the inside, and then the angle out is not a big deal to us. But I do think the 8-horse ran an extremely good race there. Oh, thanks, C Money. Hey, check out my videos. I've been doing this for, I don't know, maybe 3 years now. Uh, I got some short highlight videos too. Usually those are like 20-1 hits and higher. Uh, real handicapping. I do the same thing all the time. So if you're enjoying this, uh, this is kind of how we play. We don't have a problem sitting out a lot of races. I'm a full time player, so I play for the end of the year, not for any particular day. Uh, we kind of believe in taking our time, money management, and deep handicapping with a lot of notes. Sometimes I don't think it's as fun as the bigger shows that blew up, but this is the only way I know how to operate. But I'm glad you like it. And you know what? I like I said, I seen you around on the other show. I enjoy the other shows for what they do too. And in fact, we talked about. I think it was you said that I've seen you on Scotty's show. In fact, I on our last show yesterday, I gave a. I don't know if Scotty even knows I'm around, but I gave out a nice shout out and a congratulations for his impressive Pegasus. Yeah, the only thing I know that Scotty is a real high value player. He's definitely on the well side of things. He definitely puts in more action than I do, money wise and percentage of plays. The thing I like about Scotty's show is it's fun to watch his action, and it's fun even though I don't like computer analyst of handicapping. I could never go that route. I do like watching a handicapper believe in what they do and be willing to do it to the degree that he does. I think he's a fun show to watch. And if you want that, if you're new to the show, that scroll that's going by the bottom, that's my website that I'm working on. I try to write articles, even though I'm not an article writer for new handicappers, and just for people that are trying to look at the game a little bit different. I have my bias reports on there. I do sell my bias reports, but I do offer. I just started offering fairgrounds for free. So there's a button on the first page, free bias reports for fairgrounds. I also have a 4 or 5 series of videos on how I use my bias reports on my YouTube page. If you guys are interested, check them out. Uh, you know, see what we're talking about. Yeah, I honestly do think that 5-2 was probably a pretty fair. It's not a price that I'm interested in, but it to me to get a horse dropping 5 levels and he still wins. You guys know that I don't care about $7, but I think $7 on that particular horse was pretty generous. And we wanted to see if I'm right about what he did and when he angled out. I go by the chicklet. I think they try to stick the chicklet roughly where the horse is at. We're not going to be able to see this. I'll try to watch this on the replay, but it does look like he might be getting the rail trip. Maybe he angled off there, which is earlier than I would like to admit. Even the 8 horse sucked in and looked like he said, I'm going to be really interested to watch this replay. From the head on angle. One's definitely off the rail and getting well off the rail. Midway through the turn, I'll say that was. Change leads right there. You could visibly see this horse change leads. And you know what? For a horse that's dropping 5 levels, that's possibly on the healthier side of things. There are horses that do overcome biases, but let's just see how long this horse. For over a year, we were talking about how we really believe that the biggest part of the bias is on this backstretch. So I think the 8 horse ran a pretty impressive race, to be honest. Because you can see the 8 is the only horse that's strung out. Oh, one angled off. Is this the one or is this the one? One did angle to the middle of the track a lot faster than I thought he would have. I wanted to watch this race to act like my theory was so great. Oh no, I was looking at the 8. The one's still on the rail. The one was still on the rail. The one angled off now. He just now got 2 wide. He got 3 wide. Okay, I was looking at the wrong horse, guys. I don't know if this is a big example to prove my theory, but you guys know that follows been. You guys know what I'm talking about. We addressed this 7 wide. Oh my God, dude, I am so freaking dizzy. Boy, he's about 10, 20. He's about 10 wide here. All right, let's see what else is there. I think all we got is like Tampa to look at, and I'm just going to cross the line at Fairgrounds. Or I'm sorry, not at Fairgrounds. I'm just going to hang out till the last race at Gulfstream. And then I'm going to bed. No, we're not talking COVID. We're not talking COVID. I honestly think I already had COVID. Hey, Jeff, I'm either way. I'm going to stay up for the next till Gulfstream. I won't go to bed until Gulfstream's over. I made it this far. You guys know I have a good time handicapping with you guys no matter what. It's just I don't feel like that much action today. I'm taking a few little shots, but no Turfway tonight without a doubt. But hey, you guys, did you guys miss the beginning of the show? Now, we know what we think of Turfway. We know that Turfway has been my piggy bank for over 20 years, and that it's usually because of outside bias, stalker closers, that wide move. Yesterday, at the beginning of the show, I pointed out that those inside horses were really running. I am going to be interested to see if the track goes back to those wide moves that we expected, or is it going to be inside today? Remember, there was a couple of 20s and 30 to 1s that ran second to big chalks at Turfway. Turfway was kind of too chalky for me to stay up for last night. And then they ended the card with that 3 horse at 25 to 1 on the inside. So I'm just saying, keep an eye out and be willing to admit if you think this track does not look like it's been, and make the adjustment or back away. Hey, C Money, this is God's honest truth. I announced, so Turfway Park has been my piggy bank. It's a good part of my yearly profit every year. Turfway Park for the last like 23 meets, I have took considerable money out of Turfway Park. And then when they announced that Churchill bought it, I got really skittish. And when they announced that they were ripping up the surface, I announced that I don't like playing after 6 o'clock. I got to leave when the street lights goes on, guys. I got a family, and my wife supports, likes what I do, but she wants me to, be with the family. And I don't have the mental energy to handicap all night like you guys do. So I made a pre-announcement that I'm done with Turfway this year. That lasted opening weekend. I seen the exact same move on the new track as the old track. And my bias reports have been saying the same thing, that nothing's changed. They changed the surface. I was expecting it to be a completely different, not seeing those wide moves, not seeing those crazy prices, not seeing that stalking closing wide move that you just see middle of the track down the lane, horses coming out of nowhere, and I had to start playing Turfway again. And it's been pretty solid. But I honestly thought with the change of track, I was done with Turfway. But I can recognize that move right off the bat. I know that move like every inch of my body, according to one broadcaster used to say. I recognize that move instantly. Turfway, that move is so strong, that wide stalking closing move for the route races, horses gearing up on the outside of the track. It should be patented. It looks so. You should be able to spot that in your sleep. This 8th race at Tampa Bay, I'm not that crazy about. I don't do anything with first timers. I tend to avoid first timers. I don't believe in any of the thing that you got to believe in to get first timers. So if I don't believe in it on my established horses, I can't believe in it on first timers. One's not a first timer, but he ran at Penn National. That's generally supposed to be where you go to end your career. I don't know why they wasted the fuel to ship this horse. But if you run at Penn National, there's almost no place else for you to go, is my general opinion of Penn National. Two's a first-time starter. I got no opinion on them. The 3 horses coming from Monmouth Park, I did not look that race up. It didn't look like I needed to look that race up. Horses, I can always forgive a horse for a bad first run. But at the same time, I bet running lines. I bet biases. I bet pace projections, but off of one bad running line, no matter what I think, it's not enough to get me to know the talent of the horse. I can't even tell if this horse is a closer or a front-end horse. Right now, he looks like a slow horse, but I wouldn't be shocked if he can go to the lead today. The 4-horse, early pressing day last time he ran. He was barely a presser. He was slow. 2 races ago, slow. 3 races ago, he came from a mile out, but I didn't look at, what is that, Mahoney Valley? I didn't bother to look up Mahoney Valley. Next. Let me quickly look up this horse. There's not much in this race. January 7th. Come on, make your slow walk because I can still look this up. Bad rail, stalking closing day. He's a little interesting. There's not much pace in this race so far. He matched strides with the slowest winner at the first call. Ended up being a little, on the slow side of things. Hopped at the start. So technically you can give this horse an asterisk because we don't expect you to be much faster than what he was after hopping. That means I got to look up November 20th if I got enough time. Inside of the track was good that day. He was in the 5-hole. We could give him an asterisk for that race. 22-3 was average. 46-4 was on the slow side, making a significant class drop. What is he? Oh, fuck, 9-5. All right, I already dig too far on a 9-5. Lost all interest. Uh, this was a stalker's day, but he had the inside of the track. That just looks pathetic. Is there anything in this race? This was a one race sample. Can't judge that race. 11:25. What do we got? 23-1 is average. Average. And we don't have. Boy, I tell you what, it'll feel this week average, or average might be all it takes. 7-horse, early pressing day last time. Oh, he's even money. He does have nice speed figures. I don't believe in speed figures. They will put you on winners. He looks like he's just been, put it this way. 2 races ago, I got him as an early pressing day. It was slow that day. 22-4, 46 and flat was the slowest race of the day. He was 1 tick off of that. That put him slow. Maybe that doesn't look as bad as it does, but there's no way I can justify taking even money on this horse. Might be the best horse in the race. I'm not saying he can't win. I just can't get around to even money. And then the 8-horse, I hate route to sprint, but he did go fast for the first call, average slow. 2 races ago, I mean, it was his first race out. I don't think there's much here. It kind of looks like the 7, the 8. It kind of looks like what they're betting. This horse would have to improve, or first time starter, but there's nowhere for me to go with these odds. There's just nowhere. I don't bet first timers. Oh, why do I got him? Oh, I got him circled because of Penn National. Not that I like him or anything. Yeah, I don't like this race. It's 646-1. He just has no real speed. Probably digging too far. I'm probably trying to dig too far in the 6-horse. The real contenders are probably the 5 and the 7. As much as I hate to say it, maybe the 8. I hate that angle. 2 is a first-time starter in a bad group. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. Done. Nowhere to go there. Let's see. Cole is taking 5 and 7 on top of the 6 on top of the 5 and 7. What the hell have you been doing today, Bender? Or I'm sorry, Parsons. I haven't even been able to follow your bets in chat like I usually do. Five gets what looks to be an easy lead here. Boy, this guy on the 2-horse kind of looks ugly in a saddle. Eight looks like 8's too far back. I think the 5's gone. I guess you could say that's a little bit of a price at 2-1. You know, if you needed that bad exact of 5-7, well, maybe the 7 pulled up a little bit. The 7 definitely gave no effort in that stretch. I couldn't tell who got second. So 5 ended up winning at 2-1. Who got second there? 5-2? That's oh no, 2 was the first time starter. Yeah, I mean, we had them. We had the 7. We had the 2. I don't like those. I don't care for that play. The exacta might pay okay though. The exacta might not be terrible. Yeah, 2-1 over 5-2. I guess that probably won't be terrible. But what? Maybe $30 for $2? Maybe yeah, $36 for $2. So the exacta, if you were able to hit that exacta, I don't think that was a bad exacta. I feel like I deserve 100-1 exacta to end the day. Let's find something. We can't complain about the racing today either. The payoff's been nice. This is definitely a step up from yesterday. I'm scanning for a quick double. I'm gonna have to go fast. And I'm gonna have to look up these doubles really quick. I got a couple horses that I'm not gonna be able to look at. I usually don't like betting races where I got question marks. Let me just make sure there's not a crazy dropper here. And I do want to see the morning line in that last race. Because I think I'm interested in that last race. Or next race. Shit, the one got scratched. The one was the horse that I was excited about. Right? That's Miss Big Spring. Usually I get my scratches so I don't make these mistakes, but today I didn't. I was interested in the 1 next race and the 3. 3's 15-1 morning line. I think even though I don't have everything handicapped this next race, I'm definitely interested in this 3 next race. Great. They got another horse off a year that just irritates me. They do this more during the championship meet. 6 is a 10-1. Who are they supposed to bet next race? The 8 horse, another horse that I can't look up, a horse that's taking a ridiculous drop. I can't wait till the championship meet is over. We get more of these crazy drops, it seems, during the championship meet than any other time of the year. It's almost like these owners go and they just want to be in the winner's circle. If it wasn't for him, I'd be interested in this 6 and this 3 next race. I think I'm going to definitely play. But I'm putting out a warning. I can make a lot of mistakes here because I'm doing this really quick. I should have gave myself more time. I want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead on this turf race. The one kind of fits that race. Damn it, I'm hoping everyone does not fit. The 1 and the 2 are coming out of the same race. The 1 fits. The 2 fits a couple races, and then last race, he got a slow start. Let's see, the 4 is out. I definitely want to use this horse. Oh, come on, come on. I can't see the fucking number. Oh, that's the 6 horse. I definitely want to use the 6. Oh, we got another question mark horse. Okay, I'm definitely going to come back and play the last race, the 10th race in itself. So I'm probably going to cut down on these doubles. I definitely want to get alive, or I want to try to get alive using the 6 horse without a doubt. I think I'm going to use 1, 2, 6. Whoa, 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 I'm running out of time. 1, 2, 6. 1, 2, 6 to the 6, 3 double is what I'm doing here. I'm still in the 10th race, wondering why I can't get this bet down. I got to get to the right race. Double. All right, so I got a 1, 2, 6 to the 6, 10. What did I just do with my forms? We'll worry about the forms after. You know what? I think I want to. I got 1, 2, 6 to 6, 10. I think I want to hit this 6 a little bit for a win ticket. All right, let's see you guys. Oh shit, Bender! I didn't do that again. I know I updated that yesterday. Why did I miss that again? Oh, you want to know why I missed that? Where the hell did I stick my forms? Did I just close out all my forms? Hey, Bender, you know why I did that? I started handicapping Monday and Tuesday. I handicapped Monday and Tuesday, and I forgot about it. So I did update that in my stuff. Come on, 6. Give me a pace. Oh my God, I need my belly rub. Look at that belly. Look at that belly. I am pregnant. Yeah. That's what the baby is. We've been doing it wrong this whole time. Yeah, I got a pregnant belly. I think I got a pregnant bankroll right now. Tell me that 6 horse won. We'll take it. Yeah, yeah, I got one more race after this. See, Money, why do you like my chair so much? Hey, Kiki, I think C Money is casing the house. He keeps liking the chair. I think he's from New York. You gotta watch the New York guys. I got ripped off by a guy in New York on a job years ago. I gotta keep my eye on you New York guys. Oh, this chair sucks so bad. We actually I used to have a co-host that's still supposed to be here. He's MIA for a long time. I bought two of them, and the one that I sit in all the time, I already ruined it and broke it. Here, I got to get these forms again, but at least we hit one of the main one of our bets today. And I want to go back to see if I remembered about that January 1st that Bender's reminding me of. Yeah, so I started handicapping Monday and Tuesday this week, Bender. So you told me you spotted that mistake on yesterday. So I had the races already handicapped, and I didn't think, I just didn't think to go back and look at them. Oh, that's what's going on. But I want to see if that would have made any difference in my thinking. And I want to see what horses that affected. Wait a minute, that's my Gulfstream stuff, right? Yeah. Where did that just come from? Okay, there's my. Okay, guys, I'm going crazy over here. I don't know what's going on. I mean, I'm usually not all that together, but I'm a little bit worse. I'm trying to get Kiki to rub my belly, but she has no sympathy for me right now. I'm such a kid when I'm sick. She says I'm pathetic. Okay, so January 1st. So January 1st, without looking it up, Bender, it's a good inside day, right? Good inside day. So the one horse ran on January 1st, and it was a good rail. So the one horse ran on that day, and he had a good rail, so he ran with the bias. That would have changed my opinion a little bit. Now 6 was the horse that I liked the best. Uh, the 2 horse ran on that same day. He was in the 3 hole. Remember, guys, when I say it's a good rail, I'm talking about post 1 through 3 is really what I'm saying. So he ran with the bias that day. Is there any other horse out of that day? The 6 horse ran on that day, guys. He was in the 6 hole when the rail was good. Why can't I write? This horse earned an asterisk the last 2 days. So that would have just that little bit of information would have changed. Now, luckily, I still like the 6 horse a lot because of the hearts and running against the bias that day at Kentucky Downs. Uh, I might have even bet this horse even more because my opinion, I was kind of I thought I wanted to be alive to the 126. With that little bit of information, my opinion on the 1 and the 2 would have went down, and the opinion on the 6 would have went up. But that's all right. We got that fixed. So when I mark up the forms next time, I won't have that problem. Thanks for reminding me. Is upstate New York the snooty part, the good part of New York, where you guys got a little bit more? That's nice. Yeah, so the 1 ran against the bias, or I'm sorry, the 1 ran with the bias, the 2 ran with the bias, so they would not have looked as good to me as I thought they looked without that little information. To me, that little bit of information that we find is all the difference in the world. You know, I always say we're not going to hit at a better rate than anyone else. We're all hoping to hit between 20 and 25% of our tickets. The difference that we're looking for is we want to hit at a bigger price point than what these other people are hitting at. That's the difference between a winning and losing game. It's not more winners. It's the same amount of winners at a higher price. To me, that's a lot easier to specialize than acting like you're going to figure out a way to get you 50% winners. It's not going to happen. That will never happen. And Bender's saying that applies to January. That applies to both the turf tracks on January 1st, not just the turf. It's the turf and the route. Yeah, it really makes a difference. It truly does. I didn't even realize. I knew the 1 and the 2 were coming out the same day, but I didn't spot that the 6 was coming out of that exact same day. And most of your crowd, look at these 3 horses. Most of your people would say that the 1 ran the better race, which it does look like. He was on the lead, he was dueling, but soon as you know that that was a golden rail that day, it's not as impressive as the 6 horse who wasn't as quick early, who ran more of an even race, but he was 3 or 4 wide. So we are alive. What am I alive to? I think I'm alive to 2 or 3 horses. The 6 and the 3. And I cashed a win ticket, which was nice. It at least makes it nice that I stayed on and finally hit probably a decent ticket. Oh my God. I want to look at Oaklawn because we declared before the first race at Oaklawn that we thought that the middle of the outside track is where you wanted to be at Oaklawn. So I have not paid attention to anything past the first race of the day. I just want to go to equine base. I got a little bit of time to waste. Let's see how many charts they got made so far. And let's see if that has been a good call. The first race came in 4-7. The 4 was 3 wide, but the prices weren't great. They were 3-1 over 5-2 kind of deal. But that is middle to the outside. They beat the 1 and the 2. The second race, it came in 12 at 5-1, so he was a decent price on the outside. The 11 got third, so at 14-1. But the one did get second at 22-1. Uh, so kind of outside, but an inside horse got second. Remember, when I'm talking about these biases, though, I'm talking about first position, not a second position, third position. The numbers are for the first position. Let's see, third race. Third race to the 7-horse one from the 6-hole. We're not going to take too much out of that. He was a favorite. He was $1.80. What is that, like 8-5, 7-5, 9-5, something like that. Third or fourth race, they did get an inside horse to win. He did come off the pace. It said he did come out outside. I don't know how you guys want to take that. So I don't know. It kind of looks like it's been holding up, but some of them have been low price horses. Like I said, we only got 3 days of data on that so far. This is only the fourth day they ran. Yeah, ROI is way more important than win percentage. I think most handicappers go about the game wrong. They try to improve their win percentage. And to me, after all these years of doing this, I think it's way too hard to improve your win percentage. To me, it's much easier to improve your average mutual. Which will give you a better ROI. So if you can hit 20%, like I always say, if you hit 30%, but all you hit is 2-1 shots, after 10 races, you would have bet 20. You would have got back roughly $18, no breakage, or maybe a little bit breakage. You would be a loser. But if you hit one race in 10 and you get 10-1, all of a sudden you're a 20% winner. To me, the secret of the game is being able to find horses with a better chance of winning than their odds give them. You knew you liked me? Give me time, C money. Give me time, C money. Yeah, and I always say that 30% I think is a phony number. I use that 30% example because the old time handicapping books, I started playing the game in 1990. So the handicapping books that I started with were borrowed from the library. So they were probably made in 1960, 1970s. And I remember that they used to always say that this mythical professional handicapper always that they strive for a 30% win percentage. I've been in this game for a long time, and I think 30% is even optimistic. Optimistic? A stretch. Let's just go with a stretch. Let me talk easy words. I believe that 30%. If you're doing 30%, it's amazing. And when I'm talking 30% win percentage, I'm not talking about for a month or 2 months. I'm talking about for a year. I would be extremely impressed if someone could convince me that that's where they're at. Extremely. To me, you would have to probably you would probably have to have the if you guys think that I can sit out a lot of races, I would think that someone would have a 30% win percentage would probably go to the track every day, would probably handicap their ass off, and would probably go days without playing races. If you think I can sit out of races, to me, for someone to hit that 30% percentage, would probably have to play this game like a monk. You know, would probably have to. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I guarantee they wouldn't be an action player. Uh, Bender say people would be hitting cooking brisket for him if he could hit 30%. Oh, hey, what's up, JP? Who is Bill Benters? That sounds like a familiar name. That sounds like a name that I should almost know who you're talking about. Is Bill Benter that guy that does that black magic or something software? Is that who he is? Oh, okay. I know who you're talking. I've had a discussion with that. Look, I've read that story. We didn't want to cash a ticket. We're gonna donate it to your taxes because you guys would be angry that American won your biggest race. Let's just say my bullshit meter is up to here. I'm not buying it. I don't buy it. And the biggest problem with I have, produce the goddamn ticket. You don't have to cash the ticket, produce the ticket. You said it's under lock and key, produce the ticket. That's all I ask, produce the ticket. And my bullshit meter is way off the thing on that. Way off the thing. I say drug smuggling. Even in Detroit, I know drug dealers that used to clean their money at the racetrack. And I quit playing to be a philanthropist. Quit playing because the FBI is looking at me, maybe. Yeah, and he says he wasn't even that good of a card counter. I don't know. I just don't fall for a lot of bullshit. I just don't fall for a lot of bullshit. I don't know. My meter just went off the rails reading that story. It just went completely off the rails. I don't know. Maybe he's legit. I don't know. Yeah, he was tied in directly to the computer. We didn't get to look at this turf route, which we're supposed to. I'm just too tired, and I'm just going to root for the bias. They're supposed to stalk or close here. We got our fraction 23-3. Now let them come off the pace. But I didn't even look at this race. Well, I did say something to Parsons. Now, when I read the story, there is one way that I kind of will possibly be leaving it open to that it is possible. And you know how a lot of times I read things that may or may not be said. I'm pretty good about spotting like little things. It's said that he was a big statistic wizard and that he went digging and he put together this computer program. And I remember reading that the Hong Kong Jockey Club adopted a lot of his statistics for their racing program. So I'm gonna say the only way I don't think it might not be bullshit, because I want to say I think this was in the early 90s or 80s, and there was possibly not a real racing form that was developed in the racing form that we see now. Because I did read something that the Hong Kong adopted a lot of his stuff for the racing form. So let's just say at the time that he did that, let's just say that that the whole public was basically given the horse's name, the horse's jockeys, the horse's a couple finishes, and the breeding. But this guy had actual running lines, quarter times. That would be a huge edge. If that was the case where he was working with a lot of additional information and the public at that time had almost nothing, I will change my stat on saying that he made millions. I'm still calling bullshit on him refusing to cash a ticket because he was scared of what the state would say. Because you don't have to cash a ticket. You could show the ticket. You can show that ticket now, 50 years later or whatever it is, and what's anyone going to do to you? So, that would be the only thing. It's the same thing. Let's just say if all of racing basically only had the horse's name, the jockey's name, and maybe the breeding, and then you let me play with against these people in full pools, but I got all my notes and I got running lines. I will crush these people. I would make these people. You know what I'm saying? If someone has that big of if the information gap was that big, that's the only way I think it could happen. And then I don't think once everyone else has a racing form, it would be enough. It'd be like you playing with the racing form, but everyone else just has the horses' names. That's the only way that I could see it. But other than that, my bullshit meter is tipping. But you know what? That was Hong Kong racing. And that was, I want to say, in the early 80s or 90s. But you see, I'm always thinking of angles. It's just like when you guys heard me say, how does Europeans play racing without quarter times, without halves, without running lines? I said, how is there not an American chart caller that goes over and calls the charts and makes the charts every race in Britain and get his own little betting? Wouldn't he have a huge edge over the Britain players? Wouldn't he have a tremendous edge? Yeah, he said he never he said he never showed the ticket or claimed the money, because what happens is when the ticket is not claimed after a period of time, it goes into the Hong Kong tax. He didn't technically donated it. It's the rule from what I understood. But the thing is, I'm saying that was years ago. He could produce the ticket today and say this is a ticket. He's never produced a ticket. Oh, Parson is saying there was people arrested in Europe for flying drones and trying to do their own time. I wonder if those guys listen to the shakeup, because I would think you would have an advantage. Oh no, I do know that he was tied into the system and he was betting. I think for him to hit that ticket, I think they said it was, if I remember reading, it was close to 80 to 100 and some thousand. So I do know that he's handicapping a lot of tickets. I do know he was handicapping a ton of races. You know, it's just, why did he never produce the ticket? It's very weird, because he could come out tomorrow and be like, "Hey, Paul, you're a dumbass. Here's the ticket." Although he probably doesn't care what I say. And he is a very wealthy guy, but you can also be a very wealthy guy by cleaning money. Or like I said, I did give it out. I did give it out saying if he was the only one at that racing time, if he was the only one with a complete form and everybody else was just basically with the horse's name, that would give you a huge edge. And by the way, did that 3-horse come off the pace? That was the 9th race. Oh, 3-horse definitely came off the pace. That's all he was. All right, we're done with that. This is my last race at Gulfstream. It was fun just talking about that. Oh, shit, I didn't realize they were so close to Gulfstream. So, shit, what am I alive to? The 3 and the 6 here? I think it's the 3 and the 6 here. The 3's 9 to 2, the 6 is 16 to 1. Oh, let's get it. I didn't. Where's the wheel pace? Oh, I'm on a real hit here. I'm on a real hit here. The one is scratched. Was the 4 late scratch, or I just didn't have that? I'm glad the 4 is scratched, because he might add a little pace. The 5-horse does scare me, and the 5-horse is going to be in the 3-hole. Five-horse is going to be in the 3-hole. He does scare me. I'm not going to have enough time to look up this 8. This is a ridiculous class drop. I'm going to do a little exacta saver. The 5 and the 8 on top of the 3 and the 6. And I'm not really even trying to do a saver. I'm just, if that hits, I can make a little bit of money. Because I had the win ticket, so I don't really need to save this bet. I'm just going to do that little exacta. But I really hope the so what was that? What was that? 5 and 8. You know what? I'm going 5, 7, 8 on top of the 3 and 6. 5, 7, 8 on top of the 3 and 6. That's it. And I'm done. I'm exhausted. Oh, Garth B, you need the 3 in your pick and pray? Hey, Pace. Hey, Pace, I'm not going to try your first name. You need to get on your ninja outfit, and you need to go get a sensor line up a sensor on the track and keep your data. Don't use the drone. I guess they're catching you guys with drones. You need to put a little one of those little beam sensors across the track. You need to go out there commando and so I did put what did I put? The 7, the 8, and the 5 all on top of the 3 and 6. 6 would be a really nice hit right now. I gotta walk. Oh my God. Wow, the 3 or the 6 isn't going to run. Come on, I need a 3 for second. No, no, that's all right. Well, it's not fun watching the whole outside of the track win. Oh, that was not fun watching that. Who ended up winning that race? The 8 ended up winning. 8-7? Was it 8-7? Yeah, 8-7. 8-7, 10-3. So all outside. Another horse just taking a massive class drop. Maybe the inside of the track wasn't as good as I gave it credit for on the dirt. This horse ran us down, beat our one horse. It's so hard it's so hard. I'll have to judge this when I chart these races later tonight. I obviously I don't have a problem with the 8 horse winning. I don't have a problem with the 8 horse winning. He's one of those damned if you do, damned if you don't. I honestly don't know why we're getting so many of these horses right now at Gulfstream. We're getting a lot of them. And what's sad about it is right now they're winning. These massive drop down horses. 7 ran a really good race. 7's drop was reasonable, but that's a little rough. Oh, Irad's on another winner. We don't even look at Turfway, Paul. No Turfway, man. I'm about ready to die here. I am going to bed. Yeah, we want the championship meet to be over to get rid of Irad. Dude, but there's like really, like who doesn't spot this 8 horse? You know what I'm saying? Like it's all about the horse's health, and we just don't have that information. You know, this horse was just running at 50,000, 32,000, dropping all the way to the basement. All it gives you is one question. If the horse healthy, he wins. If the horse isn't healthy, he doesn't win. You always got to battle these short prices. Now, I read a lot into the inside of the track being good. Maybe it wasn't that great today. I'll reevaluate later. But these are always these damned if you do, damned if you don't horse. You know, we just had that with the 8. I think 2 races ago, we had that with the 1 horse. Yeah, we just had that with the 1 horse. The only horse that was great, we didn't quite spot. Some of you guys in the chat room did. The only horse that it worked out great on was the 30-1 winner that a lot of you guys caught. You know, but usually you don't find those horses at 30-1. 30-1, I bet the 8. 5-2, I don't bet the 8. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for joining me. I'm sorry that I was complaining a lot about not feeling well, but I do enjoy handicapping with you guys. I love that you guys are joining the show. Good luck if you guys continue playing tonight. Good luck over the weekend. You guys know that I don't know if there's any big prep races or anything because I hate big time racing. But if you guys are playing this weekend, good luck. See you guys Thursday and Friday. Stay safe out there, guys. And hope to see you guys Thursday and Friday, guys. Yeah, we'll feel better. We'll feel better. I don't know what's wrong, but we'll definitely feel better. But good luck and stay safe out there, guys.